So, I'm waiting for my hot water to boil, so just give me a few more minutes. Oops, did I hit the mic? I did. Oh, hello. Oh, yes. Yes, I am boiling some water right now, so I need to get my thermos prepared. Yeah, with the change to my schedule today, I can stream for today, tomorrow, and today and tomorrow for full 4-hour streams, hopefully, and then on the Thursday it will be a shorter stream. Wonder if it means I'll be playing wonder if it means I'll be finishing Grandia this week. I doubt it. Doesn't seem I'm anywhere close. But one can hope. And instead of learning Japanese today, like I planned, I played some Ace Combat 7 because I got that on a ludicrously low sale. It was like $17 for that game. So I was like, yeah, I'll get that. It is a lot of fun. Ace Combat 7 is a lot of fun. I've never played an Ace Combat game before, but that game is so much fun. I only played the first 2 missions. I kinda want to stream the rest. Wait, my water should be done by now, so be right back. I'm back. Oh my god. It's too bad you can't use it. The thermos is so good that I can't use it as like a hot water bottle. I need like a blankie. I need my blanket. It's not even that cold. I went like what is the temperature today? I wouldn't say it's that cold. Uh 14 degrees Celsius. I mean, yeah. It is cold for Australian standards, I guess, but still not that cold. But I can still feel that. So, let me get my blankie. You know what? No, blankie. Just wear a jacket instead. Oof. So, what was I saying before? Oh yeah, something about Ace Combat 7. I am far away from the mic, by the way. I do wanna stream Ace Combat 7 somehow. I don't know how though. Maybe like, I don't know, maybe after Grandia would be nice, but who knows. Considering I'm only gonna play one game on the Saturday, which is Janip is Not. I could just play us, I will just play Ace Combat 7 for the rest of the night of Saturday, because Janip is Not is very short, and I'm not planning on playing the other visual novel on the DS until I am like mentally prepared. Oh well, you know what? It might be nice to compare and contrast between the two visual novels. It's not a bad idea. I just want to have an excuse to play Ace Combat 7. Probably after Grandia. And SMT Nocturne's not going to be finished anytime soon. I'm taking a really long time with that. Anyway, what I learned in Japanese is kind of an annoying prospect. Oh, stream? Yeah, scheduling for my raids has shifted quite significantly this week, so I'm able to stream today. And tomorrow as well, and even on Thursday as well. The scheduling has changed a lot. Where did I put the... Oh, Grandia, yeah. Maybe I should check if Grandia is in the Grandia source. Okay. Yeah, you know what? I'll just go ahead and play the other... I'll just play two visual novels, and we can just compare and laugh at the second visual novel I'll play. What I was saying before is that I was recently playing Ace Combat 7, and that game is a lot of fun, where you get to fly around in the jet and get to shoot down other jets or drones even. It's a lot more fun than I would have thought. It's not a traditional shmup. It's not even close to... It's not even like a Star Fox 64 type shmup. It's like a flight sim, but not quite a flight sim game. It's like an arcadey flight sim, I guess you could say. Yeah, genre names are forever gonna be screwed up in the gaming world. See my power. But number 7 is a lot of fun, and that's not even the best Ace Combat game apparently. Oh, flame burn 'em. So I'm excited to play more of it somehow. I played like the first 2 missions of Ace Combat 7. And I definitely want to play more later. On stream at least, but I don't know when I'm gonna fit that in. Because I've got all these RPGs I'm gonna play. Like Nocturne isn't gonna be finished anytime soon. This game is probably going to take at least another week. I'm not going to play Ace Combat on Retro Saturday. I was thinking about it, but then I changed my mind. And Ace Combat 7 is my first Ace Combat game, by the way. I've not played another one of those. I've not played another game in that series before until 7. So my first time in Ace Combat was a fun experience. Weren't they in a bottle? Grim Haze. Okay, they were just in a bottle. I guess they broke out. Arcade Flight Sim is basically what it is, yeah. Yeah. I do have actual flight sims in my GOG library as well. But the jets, if you can call them jets, are actually just World War II planes. That's the most advanced plane in that flight sim. Pretty fun, but unfortunately I don't have a flight stick, so I couldn't enjoy that game as much as I could have. I think it's called IL2 Sturmovik. I might have gotten the name wrong. But yeah, it's a flight sim of World War II planes, and I like World War II planes. I like the idea of learning about World War II planes more than modern jets. I guess you could say I have a passing interest, but like not a huge enough interest for me to get a HOTAS flight stick, which is what you say you have, Sofa Sandbox. I've heard Elite Dangerous is pretty good. Well, for the kind of game it is. Like, you don't go into it expecting a I was gonna say expecting a fun experience, right? But the type of game it is, it's like you're supposed to be fully immersed in just traveling around in space, which tends to have nothing happening. But yes, eventually I do want to get a HOTAS flight stick eventually, but it's not. I'm not gonna get one in the near future. I'll say that much. Man, your critical attack takes way too long, Sue. It can be fun. There's combat if that's your thing. Yeah, it is. Combat is more my thing, yeah. It's just that Elite Dangerous is not focused on... It's like... It has focus on everything space related, like trading and... trading like random stuff you find in space, and then having random encounters in space even. I'm not actually sure, but I know it's like a very... It's not purely combat focused, that's what I know. I had fun learning how to control the ship with gamepad and then use the HOTAS. Yeah, with Ace Combat, I was surprised how... I was kind of surprised how playable it was with the gamepad. Then again, it was designed with the gamepad in mind. It's not designed to be a super accurate flight sim type game. So I guess I shouldn't be surprised there. Oh my god, did I just go in a circle? I did. Great. Yeah, I did. Okay. Whatever, I'll just save. Oh. Exclusively combat, assassinations, bounty hunts. Okay, yeah. It's like, it's a sort of game where you have to look for your own fun, it seemed like to me, for Elite Dangerous. Like, the game's not gonna give you or tell you what to do, really. It's just, you gotta find your own fun. That's what it seemed like to me. Which is totally fine. That's the type of game it is. Yeah, very much a sandbox. See my power. And yeah, that's totally fine. It is fun to mess about in a sandbox sometimes, but I guess with my personal history with games, the sandbox genre is actually something I've not really played that much of. Haven't really played any of the GTAs or the Red Dead Redemption or any of Rockstar games. Haven't played. I mean, I've played Assassin's Creed 1. Does that count? I don't think Assassin's Creed 1 really counts. I mean, it sort of counts, but not quite. Any other sandboxes? I haven't played Just Cause 2. Just Cause. I made an original joke there. That's why I don't play it when my friends aren't. Oh yeah, I can see how. I guess I feel like a sandbox type game is so much more fun with other people. That would make a lot of sense to me. Open world doesn't really equal sandbox. Yeah, like that's what I think this just further. This just further shows how little I know about the sandbox genre. Has sandbox elements, but they also have stories and side quests. Oh, okay. If you're gonna be that specific about the genre name of sandbox, then I have played one. It's called Powder Toy. I've played that sandbox before. But oh yeah, I also have what's that car crash game? Beam NG. I got it on a sale. That was fun for a bit, and then I stopped like after 1 or 2 hours. I think in those 1 or 2 hours I actually did have a steering wheel that I did loan from one of my brother's friends, because my brother was actually fixing the steering wheel and was just like needed something to test, so I had Beam NG and it was alright. So I played that for like 1 or 2 hours, and then I didn't play any more of it past once I didn't have the steering wheel anymore. I was more partial to Powder Game. I don't even know what Powder Game is. I definitely know Powder Toy. That's quite a original, not original, it's quite an old game, if you could call it a game. I used to spend a lot of time messing about in Powder Toy. This is Luke Village. I already told everyone here about you. Same concept as Powder Toy. Okay, and that makes sense. And the village chief says that he would like to meet you. He says he wants to thank you. I'll be waiting at my house. So go on and see the village chief, okay? See you later. All the way back in the Flash era. Yeah, the Flash era. When am I gonna play Flash games on Saturday? Is that ever gonna be a thing? The folks here all have tails. They flutter them around like wings. I wonder if tails are very useful. Good question. We get our tail at an early age, so you don't get born with a tail? Is it inconvenient for you to not have a tail? They say in the distant past our people could fly. I've also heard our tails are remnants of that era. You see, we used to have wings, but we stopped flying. When we stopped flying, they became tails, which look a bit like wings. Huh? How fluffy and light my tail is, it's almost like I could fly with it. Huh? What? Has there ever been an animal that can fly with their tails? And tails from Sonic doesn't count? Your tail is the finest of your village, alright. We've got outsiders in our village. What's worse, they're weird looking creatures without any horns or tails. Huh? Excuse me? Why would you say that? You said what? Hey, don't you foreigners know how to listen? I'm going to be the village chief soon. I lost the election by a small margin, but I ought to be the village chief if we'll have to deal with outsiders wandering into our village. We've long been isolated thanks to the mist. What will happen to our customs now? Part of the game is constantly being updated with new elements. Had an active community creating different things for you to learn in the game and play. I feel like Powder Toy had a similar thing, but I guess Powder Game was like the evolution of Powder Toy. Those guys with no tails. I'm envious. I wish I could go outside the village and go see all sorts of stuff. Maybe I should just do it, like Rem did, even though the grown-ups say we're not supposed to. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't just be doing what the grown-ups say. I think I'll just do what I want. But you know, if you disobey the grown-ups, you have to face a lot of danger. Is that okay with you? Oh. Well, I don't really like danger. I know what I'll do. For now, I'll just do what the grown-ups say. As far as I know, you're the first outsiders to visit this village. Since this village is shrouded in mist, by the God of Light as protection, the fact that you're here must mean that the God of Light accepts you. That's your explanation? Oh, and thanks for your rescue of Rem. Looks like you can still play Powder Game. It's on Danbo JP on the JP only site. Never seen you guys before. So, did you drink the nectar? Nectar? What nectar? You didn't drink the nectar? You better go to the village chief's place right away and talk to him. Oh my god, there are so many people to talk to. They seriously put this much dialogue for each NPC? Alright. Can't talk with you since you haven't had the nectar. Hey you guys, you ever climbed a tree before? Guess what? I climbed a tree at the shrine once, and from up there I could see a gigantic wall. A gigantic wall? That must be the end of the world. Look at that bone dump. Isn't it the finest bone dump ever? But there's nothing like this in your village. You're right, Palm doesn't even have a bone dump. What? Is your village okay? To avoid catastrophes, a village must take good care of bones. If folks dump bones just anywhere, it brings bad luck, so you need to dump them where a priest can purify them. A bone dump's in the village center. If we dump our bones outside the village, monsters will attack us. Come on, that can't be true. Well, come to think of it, such monsters do exist. Yeah, that's why in Palm, dead people just get buried. I wonder if it's true. Okay. Looks like Powder Game's got a sequel. Huh. Even though you guys saved Rem, it gives me the creeps to see outsiders like you in our village. These guys are also accepting of us, surprisingly. I mean, you're such weird looking creatures. There's no tail, not even any horns on you. Well, mister, from our point of view, you folks are the ones who look mighty strange. Still, I must say I'm a little envious of your tail and horns. Oh, really? Well, when I look closely at that part of you, I can see two horns are growing. Ears? Hey, those aren't horns. Oh, puffy. Okay, our spears and bows are ready. We've got our offering for the God of Light. This time we'll be sure to have good hunting. If I catch a nice plump rabbit, we'll have a feast. Ugh, you eat rabbits? How cruel. Look, when we die, we go back to the earth. Plants grow from that earth, and rabbits eat those plants to live. It's the circle of life. Haven't you seen The Lion King? Sure, we eat rabbits, but when we die, our bodies fertilize the plants that the rabbits live on. In other words, in this village, people and nature support each other in living. But still, it's not like Like, rabbits can die also, and also fertilize the ground. That's not very fair if you're talking about a comparison like that. Never seen you pee-pee before. Well, look at that. You don't have any horns, or tails, or even tattoos. Tattoos? You mean what the sailors have? Sailors? I don't know about any sailors, but I know what tattoos are. They're proof of bravery. They stick to you with a quill to make ink go in your skin. It hurts like crazy, but the brave can take it. Even tough guys cry when they get tattooed. The village chief's son, he cried. Even the village chief cried. Me, I'm not too crazy about pain, so I decided to be a tattoo artist. How about you? When you're an adult, are you gonna get any tattoos? I'm gonna get one that really hurts. I don't think getting a tattoo for pain is the point. Stone. Nope, no luck I guess. What are you doing? I'm looking for a guiding stone. It's a mysterious, beautiful stone that can make any wish come true. Stones have amazing powers, you know? And the god of light is made of stone. Yeah, now I get it. Even the spirit stone is a stone. That's why we give stones special treatment in this village. Who haven't I talked to? We rescued Rem. He had been gone for several days. We were so worried. Thank you. You're welcome. It seems you're rather fond of Rem, aren't you? No way. It's just that there aren't many kids our age in this village. That's all. Aren't you the ones who rescued Rem? As a thank you gift, here's a yummy, freshly picked caterpillar. A caterpillar? I really couldn't accept it. Please give it to Sue. Justin, don't pass it on to me just because you don't want to eat it. Aren't you the ones who rescued Rem? Okay, yeah. Yes, well, Rem can be pretty mischievous at sometimes. He secretly ties people's tails together, scribbles on sleeping kids' horns, and builds dams in our village creek. How do you know this much detail? Heh, you know all about Rem, don't you? Huh? Well, yeah, but only because we've been playmates forever. It's not like he's my boyfriend. Rem's not easy to look after since he's such a little rascal. I have to keep an eye on him constantly. That reminds me of someone. A good source of protein. Oh, Bear Grylls. I don't know if... Oh yeah, I guess I have watched full episodes of Man vs. Wild. But I definitely watched a lot of the clips back then. I think they were even clips in like the old YouTube. No, not quite actually. But Man vs. Wild clips are very popular on YouTube. For good reason too. I remember watching a lot of clips more than the actual episodes. Even though you are Rem's rescuers, we ask that you refrain from coming here. This tree belongs at the God of Light shrine. I'm guarding this place. The God of Light is Luke's patron god, who flies down from heaven to rescue us in times of need. Flies down from heaven. So I guess the god has wings too, eh? An even bigger God of Light is enshrined on the mountain behind the village. Us old-timers can't hike that far, so we come to this shrine instead. Okay, let's see how many people. So I've done everything on the left half, and now there's... Oh, excuse me. There's people on the right half. Have I talked to this? My grandpa says when he was little he could even see the top of that wall. But I couldn't see the top when I looked at it. I wonder if that means the wall is still getting higher. Oh, that's a good point, actually. Way before even my grandpa was born, everyone lived on the other side of that wall. Maybe some people live on the other side now? It's probably winter on the other side. I want to thank you all for rescuing Rem. Thank you very much. By the way, as much as we'd like to host you here, you must visit the village chief. Village chief. Rem thanked us. Go to the village chief. I think I'll just read through this very quickly now. God of Light. Where's the God of Light? In the skies, and there's an idol in the mountains. Why does your hair ornament make that sound? It seems very suspicious to me. My hair ornament? Oh, you mean Puffy? Why are you getting confused about whenever people refer to Puffy as a hair ornament? It sounded like that funny fuzzball just said something. You know, it's very rude to call him a funny fuzzball. His name is Puffy. Puffy is awesome. He can fly, he can understand our words, and he can breathe fire and water. What? Oh, is that right? Well, that's even weirder. Man, what a strange beast. It's quite an interesting animal. Oh, we're hornless? Great. Yeah, okay. We're hornless. We're gonna get made fun of by the Ronso in Final Fantasy X. We're from Palm. They don't know what Palm is. Did we find any tail waggers? Well, we have dogs. Tail waggers are light yellow mushrooms that are broad and flat. They're so sweet and delicious. It's almost the season for them here, and I thought we'd go look for them. When you find them, you unconsciously wag your tails, I see. You prayed and prayed and you finally got pregnant. Is that all it takes? Really? Well, that's great. Congratulations. I guess only women get to know that kind of happiness, eh? It's because I pray to the God of Light every day. My prayers finally got through to the God of Light. Is that really all that takes? Make sure it's a safe to... What? Climb the sacred mountain? In your condition? Is that okay? Children can only be born with the help of the God of Light. Alright. I guess it is all that takes. Oh, yeah. Ahead lies a road to the end of the world. Yeah, okay. Whoa. Huh? Oh. I moved whatever this is. What is it? I guess it's just some leaves. That's really it. So there's another entrance or exit to the right. Is this a house? House 1. And they have each house has their own NPC to talk to. You're the prayer leader of the Luke village. Even more than offering praise, you also tell old tales to the kids. And you tell fortunes. We lived in the ancient land of dreams, a land with no day or night, and no old or sick folk, no poverty. What? Then one day a certain ancestor met a young woman who could not forget her sorrow after her husband died. So this ancestor created day and night, so that time would pass and the woman would eventually forget her sorrow. But everyone started growing old and dying. The others became upset and banished him from the land of dreams. Oh crap! Building it higher. Damn, I should have read the... So the legend says your ancestors came from the other side of the end of the world, eh? Built the end of the world to keep him from returning. Okay. So that's Rem's house, is it? Yep. Even though we're shrouded in thick mist, Luke Village doesn't have any mist. No one's ever gone to God of Light's misty shroud. Right. Oh, no hint there. I guess they're going to be very sparse with the hints now. We call our forest the Light Forest. At one time, this forest was bathed in brilliant sunshine, pleasing everyone. But people began to take the sunshine for granted, and they have stopped being thankful for it. They forgot how to live in harmony with nature, so no one noticed when the light began to turn evil. Okay. The light turned evil. People's hearts became hardened and their happiness became a sham. But people didn't even notice that. The God of Light did, though. He was anguished to see where the people were heading, so he shrouded the whole forest in mist that the evil light couldn't penetrate, so the evil light would eventually forget the forest. Since then, the forest is shrouded in mist, and Luke Village is a forgotten place. When our hearts are pure again, the mist will clear and we'll have a true, bright paradise. God of Light Mountain. I don't think I'm supposed to go there yet. Let's try over here. Oh, you can just exit. Okay. I guess you can just come and go to Luke Village. House 2. Where haven't I been yet? Oh, over here. You guys why did you come here for? Adventure? What's that? What's an adventure? I can speak other language. I can speak this language, but I don't know what adventure means. You're the ones who brought Rem back. Yep. Okay, yep. I am the chief of Luke Village. I heard you rescued Rem. On behalf of the village, I would like to thank you. However, I must ask you to stay only a short while in this village. After all, we're peace-loving people. What do you mean? You want us to leave? I wouldn't go as far to ask that, but this is hard to say. It's just... Hasn't this village been visited by others besides us? Did you tell everyone to leave? No, that's not it either. It's just that to stay here, you must receive the blessing of the God of Light. So that's it. In that case, tell us how we can get to this blessing. What do you say, Chief? Alright, I will tell you. The God of Light, who protects us, lives at the top of a mountain behind this village. Aren't you only able to understand them because of that fruit thing? Yeah, sure, but like, in their own language, they don't have the word for adventure. Like, I can understand the language here, but they should at least know the word adventure in their own language. Maybe that kid just doesn't know it for some reason, even though that's a common word kids know nowadays. Although this is a type of village where you're discouraged from going outside, so maybe it makes more sense. Go there and bring back the bottle of nectar that is in front of the statue. That is how outsiders can come to be regarded as members of this village. The truth is that I wish not to disturb the peace in this village, but you rescued Rem, so I have no choice. So, okay, we can do that. Also, it's a nut. It's not a fruit. We ate a jabber nut. I mean, it's not called a jabber nut in this game, but that's basically what we ate. Alright. Time for another dungeon. Well, not really, but basically it's a dungeon. Oh, okay, no. Even though there's like large gaps in this forest area over here, can't go past that. Oh gosh, excuse me. It's not culturally important to leaving home. That could be a foreign concept, let alone word. I guess so. Oh yeah, I was like spamming my magic spells to level them up. What? It did 0 damage? Okay, let's try... Oh, it's a metal beetle. You would think a metal beetle would take more damage from fire.
Oh, wind, blow him away!
Okay, so a metal beetle just means they're immune to magic. Alright. Pretty simple. Oh my god, Sue does so much damage. I'm not sure what the point is of restricting me from using magic because my regular attacks are actually way stronger than my magic. So I don't know what the point is of having enemies that have... Well, I can understand a boss having resistance to magic, right? But for regular enemies, I don't know. I wanted to check... So I actually need to level my earth a lot more. Yeah. What about Sue? So I need to level... So both Justin and Sue need to level up earth. You need to level fire a lot more. And also whip. Okay, I can arrange that. I can spam earth all day long. I'm gonna guess that these guys just poison me. That would make sense. Do this. And fire. Wow, I have very little MP. Huh. I wonder why that is.
Oh, flame, burn him!
Oh my god, 17 damage is quite a lot more than I was expecting. Wow, these guys are... This is not the time to be farming my XP. Oh, great. Okay, fire. Burn flame, here you go.
Oh, flame, burn him!
I wanted to guarantee I hit all of them, so that's why I went for the burn flame option. Okay, so you can't level earth for those guys. You gotta just kill them quick. So luckily you got tons of heals ready to go. Yeah, that's about it. Okay. Tarantula. I'm just gonna spam my earth spell. Fire. Here. Wow, Sue's really slow. I wonder if that plus 15 accessory that I have equipped on either Fina or Justin is the reason why Sue's not acting that fast. This one.
You can't get away with that!
Oh my gosh, here come the yawns. Look at that pathing. The pathing worked really well in my favor this time.
Oh, flame, burn him!
Not that I'm anywhere close to finishing this game, but yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna play after this. I keep asking that kind of question, but I genuinely don't know. Should I just go, just F it and just play Ace Combat 7? I kind of do want to do that because I do want to take a break from playing all these RPGs. At least a week break. Well, I don't know if Ace Combat's going to be that long though. Just like a gap between games, so I don't just constantly play RPGs. Because these games are very long. And it would be nice to play some sort of action-y type game once in a while.
You can't get away!
That's exactly why I play DMC5 at the beginning of my Nocturne streams. Because I just have the itch to play those kind of games. Boop. Oh yeah. I'm just gonna focus on leveling my Earth spell. I guess it is my stream and I can do whatever I want, but I do want to I do kind of want to stick to a consistent theme of trying to play RPGs on stream, but who knows? I don't know. Oh, what? Defense loss. That sounds incredibly good. Yeah, that sounds incredibly good. That's my defense debuff for bosses. Okay, nice.
Not bad, eh?
Get tons of experience points. Oh yeah, plus 36 and plus 27. Nice. Quite a bit. Drops defense of all enemies with Earth. Okay. Wow, Sue has jumped up in usefulness now. Okay, so now is the next one's gonna be tough to reach. It's gonna take a long time to reach is what I mean to say, yeah. How about Justin? What's Justin doing? Oh yeah, I need more Earth to get that last skill. And eventually I do wanna... Should I swap him off now from Axis? I kinda wanna do that. Yeah, let's give him a sword. Do I have a sword handy? I don't have a sword handy, never mind. Alright, just some more money. I've got so many gold pieces. Was there a store in Luke Village? I don't think there was. I was just now thinking that I probably could have updated my equipment. So these guys, I don't even want to give them the chance of attacking me. So what that would involve is just using this. Why can't you use that? Is it because you're hemmed in? I don't know why you can't use that.
Here goes.
Come on. Oh my god, look at that damage. That was an insane amount of damage. This one. Wait. Don't, you don't have enough MP. Just attack him. Boop. Boop.
Alright, we won!
Movement break? Wait, am I getting debuff items now? Weak weed. -2 to attack level of 1 enemy. Nice. 10 SP to 1 fen. Not bad. 3 level 1 MP to a fen. I mean, I might as well just use these. I have so many of them in my storage. So I may as well just use them. Unblocks moves of 1 friend. Oh, Fina's blocked. when did that happen? Okay. I mean, she can still use her magic, so whatever. Probably not gonna remove that status ailment on her ever.
This'll teach you.
I can't believe that burn didn't get the spider behind the target. That was weird. I think I just want you to regular attack. I'm gonna have Justin spam Earth because he needs to level that up. Same idea with Fina.
Full flame burn 'em.
Come on. Oh, come on, Sue. You can take that hit, no problem.
Oh, flame burn 'em.
Hi. Oh, what the heck? I press... Oh, look at that. If you press RT, you can check your MP amounts on the top there. What about LT? Oh, you can check SP. Okay. I only just discovered that button now. Just defend. Oh my god. I think Sue's gonna hit before you're able to get that off. Yeah. But I love those handy shortcuts. Yeah, they're definitely handy. I wish I knew about them earlier, but doesn't really matter. Wouldn't have mattered either way. It's just nice to know that they exist. That they exist now. I need you to keep healing. That defense loss is gonna be very useful. In fact, I should be using it a lot more often on regular enemies because I need to level up its star rating. I still don't know what the star rating is for, actually. In terms of the individual skill use, but I think it's a good thing that I increase it. Alright. So use this. I mean, it costs a lot of MP, but that's totally fine. They deflected it? So do they just deflect all types of magic? Is that what that's suggesting? I'm surprised the debuff... I've never seen a debuff just like get deflected like that before. I guess it just doesn't work on these particular enemies. Guess no magic works, I guess. Yeah, Sue is quite slow. Just do a regular attack.
All right, we won.
Oh gosh. Excuse me. I need it to be over here somehow. Okay, so I need to backtrack, I guess. No. This looks right. I don't know if it is right though. Okay, okay. So that's just another path. So up here, some stairs. Oh, it's those, I just realized it's those shrines that have the really uneven staircases. I think I've been in one of those in, I think Vietnam, but that's a very long time ago. Could be wrong there. I still wanted to use this. And you can just, yeah. Doesn't matter that beetles are there.
Oh, flame burn 'em! Earthquakes are scary!
Okay, so it didn't work on the metal beetles. Like, it didn't, well, it didn't before, of course. But, yeah. Because metal beetles are just immune to any sort of magic. And debuffs count as magic. That's fine. Is that fine? Okay, yeah, now it's still fine. Sweet.
All right, we won!
Ooh. Still so many enemies. I mean, at least I'm fighting them willingly.
Earthquakes are scary!
Yeah, okay. So it just does, it definitely does work, but oh my god, Sue. Why are you taking so much damage all of a sudden? A defense increase of level 1 is not a lot.
Oh, flame burn 'em! Come on, get up!
I don't know why I keep using that burn ability, to be honest. Maybe, okay, maybe it's just to increase fire XP cheaply. But it really does not do a lot of damage.
Not bad, eh?
Okay, should I hit up? Yeah, I should. How did that snake see me? Just use this to take out the vipers.
Oh, flame burn 'em!
Well, didn't take him out, but did enough. Use the earthquake.
Feel the earth fury!
Okay. I think I gave Fina the high action ring actually, because her turns are coming up really fast. Karma Charm, wow. I kind of wish I had that before I entered this dungeon. Okay, huh? Am I stuck? Stop by a couple of leaves? Really? Okay, never mind. I don't see why I couldn't just go through these, what are essentially sprouts. Yeah, I can't see why I couldn't just like go through them. They look so flimsy. Oh nice, somebody just left a bunch of money here. Oh. What's this? Oh, new whip. It's just lying on the ground that you can easily get. That's a bit weird. Trust. Light AM. To all magical resistance, sure. Okay, whatever that feather is, I don't know. Speeds up IP of one friend, permanent. Huh. Okay. Should I give that to Justin? God Almighty bless us. Our goal is the end of the world. It'll be hard for us if we get kicked out of Luck Village now. Alright, let's shake it. Did you say to shake it? All we have to do is go back. Easy enough. Wow, I am... Maybe it wasn't such a great idea trying to stream on the Tuesday. Because... I am starting to feel a little drowsy. I mean, this game is partially to blame. Because right now I am just going through a town. Not a lot is going on in the story. I mean, I did all the story stuff last stream, basically. So it's not surprising that I'm getting bored right now. Like this is the cooldown period essentially from that highly exciting train it's not really a train chase, is it? Train hijack, yeah. This one. My god, that whip does a lot of damage. Use this, please. Still nothing.
All right, we won.
It's taking a long time for... Oh my god, I have 3 more XP left before he gets level 7 in Earth. Really just had to be like 3 XP away. Give the life seed to Sue. Kind of suffering with 75 HP. Okay, so down here, was it? Yep. Okay, so we got the nectar, whatever that means, and now I'm sure we get accepted by the village now. Over here. You really brought back the nectar of the gods, and I have no choice. Now, you all must drink some of that nectar. Huh? Drink the nectar? Once the nectar enters your mouths, the god of light will accept you as one of us. You could just put the jar to your lips without really drinking. It's the symbolism after all. Oh. Or you could simply be on your way. We wouldn't mind at all, you know. Okay, drink it. How do you drink it? Let's just pretend to drink it. Like this? Yes, the god of light now regards you as one of us. However, please take my friendly advice and give up your plans. Toss away those unreasonable ideas. What's going on here? Unreasonable ideas? I heard from Rem that you want to cross to the end of the world. To do that, you have to get out of the misty forest, endless though it seems. That's right. Doesn't the mist clearing nut work for that? We would need something like that. Those nuts are very valuable. We've only got a few in the village. They can't be given away so easily. Take my friendly advice and do not attempt the crossing. Man, how stingy. Now all we're hearing is, please quit, please don't do it. Young man with a rude mouth, we are not being stingy. The mist-clearing nuts are vitally important to us as residents of the Misty Forest. They are treasures that our ancestors received from the Icarians. The Icarians, he said. You mean the Icarians from the Angelou legend? How long have I been streaming? I started streaming like I'd say 2 years ago, but then like I didn't stream for like a year. When I started streaming, I like was very inconsistent when I I would stream, I remember. And there were times where I would just stop for like over 6 months essentially. But the time when I did start streaming, like at least on a consistent schedule, would have to be like beginning of this year, maybe? Either beginning of this year or the second half of last year. Around those times, I think. Let me check my... You know what? Let's see what my YouTube says. What is my oldest YouTube stream? Why can't I order it by... I can't even order my own videos by freaking sort by orders first. 9 months ago is when my oldest YouTube stream. So 9 months ago. That sounds about right. Oh yes, the cards from Andrew. Sir, do you mean that Andrew legends are told here in Luke? Please, we want to hear them all. Oh, well, I suppose it couldn't hurt to tell them. It will take a while though. According to an old tale from this village, in the distant past, the world was bathed in light. A glorious world. The Icarians were protected. They did not suffer old age or illness. It was a peaceful world, they say. Then, our ancestors stole the wings of the Icarians, because they wanted to be Icarians too. But this was not a natural thing for people who had never had wings, and when those wings were attached to the backs of our ancestors, they turned black and blocked the sun from this village. Plants died first, then the animals. We almost lost our light of hope. What a horrible time that was. To keep the darkness from spreading, the Icarians built a huge wall around us to shut our world off from theirs. That wall, that's the end of the world. Yes, the wall meant that our ancestors were left with the world that remained on this side of the wall. I didn't even think to look at your YouTube. Well, I did start Twitch streaming long before I thought of streaming on YouTube. So technically speaking, I streamed for longer than 9 months ago. But honestly, I wouldn't count those. Like my first ever stream was actually a micless stream of me labbing some combos in King of Fighters 2002 Unlimited match. That was my first ever stream. It's lost in the ether by now. Like you can't find it anywhere. And thankfully that's lost. But like, I don't think you want to know what my streams are like before the YouTube streams. I guess, you know what? You can know. Hold on. So let me see my uploads. Aha! If you look at childhood nostalgia, Hamtaro Ham games, 1 year ago, it says. So that video of me like compiling my experience of that game, that was over a year ago, it seems like. So yeah, I guess I've been streaming for a year. I guess. But loaded will watch. Okay, if you want to watch that, go ahead. It's not particularly amazing. It's just like, yeah, it's just a compilation of my experience of that game. I mean, that's a game I played on Retro Saturday, and of course I knew what the game was like, but that game does have its own BS. I do plan on playing the other Hamtaro games on GBA eventually. It's just that those games actually play... I was going to say they play more like RPGs, but they're not technically RPGs. There's the Hamtaro games on GBA are quite long, so... Well, they're long enough, so I don't want to play them on a Saturday. Most of the time. Eventually I will. The world meant that our ancestors were left with the world that remained on this side of the wall. The Ikarians were nice enough to toss our ancestors some special nuts. So they literally said these nuts to the ancestors, and they actually got some nuts, which can remove the darkness. The biggest these nuts joke ever. Although the darkness was replaced by mist, we've since used these mist clearing nuts to light our way in the forest. Without the mist clearing nuts, even we Luke folk would not be able to go through the misty forest. Wow, you got the nuts from the Ikarians? Now I want one even more. So what happened on the world on the other side of the wall? I stopped doing compilations, mostly because they don't take that much work, but it's more to do with if I'm gonna make a video, I kind of want to make a video that has a bit more effort and not just like compiling certain events of my playthrough. I think making a video would be a lot more engaging. I mean, I guess I could just make compilations, but making compilations also takes a lot of effort because I don't have enough hours in a day to make compilations, I guess. The world on the other side is still a happy and peaceful place. They say that when we die, our souls return to the other side and to the ancient land of happiness. Because when making compilations, I essentially have to go through every hour. I have to go through every one of my streams, which is like hours long. And I guess I could just like speed through, but like it's just gonna take a long time, which I don't have enough time to do, so that's why I haven't been doing compilations since. There'll definitely be a lot of footage to shift through. Yeah, and also doing compilations of RPGs is going to be super boring. So, and I've been playing mostly RPGs nowadays, so yeah, that's another reason why. To shift through, to sift through, I mean to shift through is, it's not, I mean you can still use that word, I feel like, but sift is probably more correct. I mean it is more correct, but I feel like shift is acceptable. I mean you by an English professor you'd probably be marked wrong, but who cares? Autocorrect didn't even recognize it as a word for some reason. Sift? Really? It didn't recognize sift as a word? That's weird. But yeah, if I was to do a compilation, it would probably be me of playing Ace Combat 7 because there's I would think there'd be more exciting moments to clip more than an RPG. Because in an RPG all I'm doing is reading. So yeah, had to Google it to make sure I was getting the spelling correct. Yeah. That is weird. Autocorrect didn't recognize the word. What a mysterious legend. So, are you folks really serious about climbing that wall? Please take my advice and don't do it. No one has ever returned from there. Please rest, at least for today. You may stay at Rem's house, Rem's parents would like to thank you for rescuing their son. I'm dead tired. What about you, Justin? Yeah. Anyway, let's rest up today. Over here, was it? Yep. Come stay at my house. Yep, alright, yep. You're saved? Well, you see, if you don't come, my dad will punish me. What? With you guys' permission, that means you can be our guest now. Please make yourself at home. We're very grateful for what you've done for Rem. Still, we need to think of a proper punishment for Rem, since he broke a law of the village. Is there a store? I kind of want to check the... Oh, excuse me. I want to check the other houses to see if there's a store in this place. Say, that place looks like a store. Oh, it's just another house. Don't have any horns. Use your horns to find the light. Yeah, whatever. Is this a store? It doesn't look like anything, actually. Okay. It doesn't seem there's a store anywhere in this village. It'll be easy traveling to the end of the world. Offer you a meal. Eat and stay overnight. Okay, we got a meal. Oh, you're not even allowed to talk to Rem and his parents? Okay, Puffy, don't get excited. It's alright. Here, you can have some too. I understand why Puffy makes such a fuss. Rem's mother cooks up some delicious food. I just love this pie. It reminds me of Aunt Lily's cooking, eh, Justin? That village chief is so pessimistic, huh, Fina? Yeah, he certainly wasn't supportive of what we were doing, but he must think about his own position. He can't help bearing the final responsibility. We should be thankful that he let us stay in his village. Puff Chew! Ah, what are you doing, Puffy? You know better than to sneeze when your mouth is full, really. Puffy's got a runny nose now. Maybe he caught a chill in that mist. Don't ever sneeze when your mouth is full, okay, Puffy? We were not equipped to cross through the misty forest. What could we do? Okay, that's it. That mist in the misty forest has made our clothing all wet. Can't wait to take a hot bath. Sure, I'll join you, Fina. But no peeking, Justin. Or maybe Justin would like to join us in the bath. Huh? Well, if... Just kidding, Justin. Boy, Justin, you just believe whatever people say. What a Japanese trope. Colonel, we found them. To the northwest. There's a humanoid village at bearing 10. The platoon trailing the humanoid child has also reported the forest mist is clearing. Huh? Oh, so if you take the nut, it clears for everybody in the vicinity? Okay. Don't forget that our objective is to obtain what we spoke of. We've just begun. I've never thought about sneezing with a mouthful. Now I'm scared it may happen one day. I mean, I've not sneezed with a mouthful, but I've definitely sneezed with food in my mouth before. It wasn't pretty. You'll be in command. Yes, Colonel. We shall obtain the last piece without fail, sir. It is you who will be able to feel its presence. Find it! Yes, sir. So if taking the nut just allows to clear the mist in that certain area, I feel like you're still able to find the village on its own. Like, I don't know. It's not quite clear how the mist clearing nut works. It sounded like a train's locomotive. Oh. Also seems that the sound is getting louder. What the heck is it? I saw it from the window. Some huge black thing that's floating across the sky. I saw soldiers like the ones who took me away. Lots of them came out of that thing and ran to the mountains. The Garlisle forces. But how did they find out where Luke Village is? I was wondering that myself. Anyway, let's go have a look. Oh no, Chief! Some people are going to the God of Light Mountain. They're gonna steal the icon. What do we do, Chief? That icon protects our village. If they steal it, our village is kaput. So they know the word kaput, but they don't know the word adventure. If that icon gets stolen, then I don't know what we'll do. Chief, it's times like these when we need your wisdom most. First, everyone just calm down. Now, we have no choice but to fight to protect our icon. However, we have been living all by ourselves here in Luke Village. We've never fought any battles before. So even if we do fight this time, the chances are we will all be killed. This is not an easy decision. Chief, let us handle this. If they're Garlisle forces, we know we can drive them off. Wait just a minute, Justin. Justin, are you okay? Why did you have to volunteer us? No one in this village knows how to fight, so the only other option is for us to handle this, that's why. Besides, hungry Rem's friends? Rem's whole village is facing a crisis, right? So of course we must do what we can. You're right. We are Rem's friends. Okay, let's chase those rude dudes away. Oh, what brave youngsters you are. You'll fight to save this village. I must ask you to do what you can to protect our sacred icon, our God of Light statue. Just leave it to us. Okay, gang? Let's get moving. Alright. I'm not gonna talk to everybody again. Holy crap. I've already spent too much time talking to the NPCs here. Oh, it's up here. Let's talk to one of these guys. Messenger from the East. Like, I was okay with reading all the dialogue and lore and Tactics Ogre and Final Fantasy Tactics, but only because I knew they were important. I knew what I was getting into, right? I knew that, oh, this is the lore about the 1 year war. This is about the ogre battle. Like, that stuff was interesting. But here, when I talk to an NPC, I have no idea what if what they're talking about is of any importance. So I'll just talk to like this guy. I'll just talk to this guy. God, that's in danger. There's not even any mist over there. The mist is our God alive helpless. Yeah, so he just said something I already knew. There's just a lot of words to say the same thing, that they're in danger. So me wanting to talk to the NPC, I have less interest of talking to the NPCs than I do reading large essays of lore in other games. I doubt that they know the word kaput and just how the PCs understand it. Something breaking is a widespread and old as hell concept. That's probably true. Maybe kaput is just how Justin understands it. I've been ordered to stop anyone from... yeah, you use force. Got it. There have been a few interesting dialogues, like about the God of Light legend. That was somewhat interesting. But most of the time, the dialogue isn't that.
Oh, flame burn 'em!
I mean, I for some reason, I still feel like I have some obligation to read through most of the dialogue, but... there is so much. Use this.
Earthquakes are scary!
They've got a lot of HP. Okay, so now you should have the next spell. Boom. Alright. crap! 33 damage? That was insane. As someone who tries to talk to every NPC, I get it. Yeah, and another guy did like well, okay. If I did attempt to talk to every NPC there was, I could easily see myself losing interest in the game. So I don't want that to happen. So I think it's better off if I like speed read through some dialogue and not like try to read everything out loud. I mean, and I also have the additional problem of wanting to read through every text I see out loud, which is not a problem most people have to begin with. So it only makes reading the NPC dialogue even longer by reading it out loud. So it's kind of a unique problem I have. Crit. Crit. Oh crap, did I just crit the same person? Damn. There you go. Okay. Cool. You oh wow, Justin just killed those guys. So boom, range attack with explosions. Wow, 7 level 1 MP. Okay. Okay. Let's see how it is. So now I need level 10 on each fire and earth. I think that would be possible if I keep spamming boom. When playing JRPGs with friends, we normally read dialogue out loud. My first hours in Trails in the Sky, which had me reading out loud for the vast majority of it. Yeah. And yeah, and also like I do want to like finish the game eventually, and trying to read through everything. I mean, it's like I will definitely finish the game eventually, but like it's just gonna increase the playtime of the game I'm playing exponentially. What was I doing? Oh yes, I was actually going to go to the stash here. And also, the thing is, I do wanna have a little bit of a focus on making my stream a bit more interesting. I mean, considering I'm playing RPGs, I'm not gonna make it that interesting. But if I just spend time reading through every dialogue, then that's gonna be insanely boring for a stream. So I have to like pick and choose which dialogue I read out loud. That's exactly why I haven't gone back to Trails in the Sky. Oh yeah, yeah. And also, yeah, my personal interest is also part of why I don't want to read everything. So I actually want to get a sword for Justin. I don't care if the sword is worse than the axe. Just as long as we have a sword. Looks like I only have one sword, so... Oh yeah, I also gotta stash some stuff. Yeah, put those away. Ultra drink. Oh, it's not ultimate drink. I don't think I need these pills, really. It's not like I'm using magic that much, so... Weak Weed might be helpful, actually, so I want to keep that. I just want to keep Magic Lamp. I keep reading it as magic clamp for some reason, but it's magic lamp. Oh, why did I stash it? I just said I was gonna keep it on, just for emergencies. Yep. Was there anything else? No. I want to talk to every NPC, but whenever a dozen NPCs have multiple dialogues at a time and they change after the smallest amount of progress. Yeah. I mean, it's happening right now. Like, every NPC here definitely has different dialogue, for sure. But, like, reading all of this out loud is something I definitely don't want to do. And, like, you can talk to... And each NPC has multiple passages of dialogue too. That guy talked about sacrificing us. Yeah. A lot of these NPCs are saying the same thing though, so it's not too bad. It's not too bad if you skip like 1 or 2 NPCs to talk to. No one, and I mean no one, may pass through here. I'll stop anyone and everyone. They even have up to 4 or 5 boxes of dialogue at the same time. I've heard that Trails is, well, at least Trails of the Sky, Trails in the Sky does that, yeah. I've heard many stories about that, yeah. So, yeah. It's kind of nuts that these JRPGs will... I don't know, it's like, it's kind of nuts that they have all this text just for most players to just ignore, I think. I think most players would definitely just ignore the NPC dialogue. But they spend so much effort into having this much dialogue. It's kind of nuts. I like it. I like a lot of text to read when it's involving lore. When it's involving lore, that's very interesting to me. Okay, that does a fair amount of damage. And that levels up both fire and earth, so pretty nice. Okay, not too much damage. Hit him! Get him! Bam! Fast!
Not bad, eh?
Wow, you don't get much XP just from fighting those guys. Yeah, see how my boom skill leveled up both fire and earth? Didn't increase it by much though. I guess I gotta use it against a more difficult enemy. They focus a lot on characters and world building, which is very enticing. The trails in the sky, yeah, that's what I've also heard that. But I wish it wasn't in I don't know. I don't know how you would make that more accessible. Having it with NPCs is already a bit... is already, like, accessible enough, I guess. I guess what I'm trying to say is I want it to be, like... I've never played the Mass Effect games, but I am watching the Woody Versus playthrough of Mass Effect 1. And the huge passages of the lore and the world building is like separate from the game, and you don't even have to read any of that. That's why I kind of want to. That's why I want to read out loud, not like NPC dialogue that may or may not be important. Is like I kind of glaze my eyes over it, but with a huge text dump like that, I'm like, yeah, I'm definitely reading that. So I don't know. At some point I may start thinking about how long it would take to finish a single game, and it starts to get to be the same issue I have with Persona 5. Yeah, yeah. At least with Persona 5, it's long for like a different reason. It's long because of how the game mechanics work, and not because of the NPCs and whatever. Most NPCs end up being recurring characters with their own stories to follow in Trails in the Sky. I don't think you mean Persona 5, because that doesn't ring a bell for Persona 5. In Trails, yeah. I want to keep casting Earth for Sue. Have I been doing that the whole time? I don't even remember. I definitely want to keep casting Boom for Justin. Well, if I am just gonna go back to the save point to recover my MP, I may as well just use up my level 2 stuff.
Fly away!
To the point where NPC stories will cross over into future games? Huh, okay.
A wind, blow 'em away.
I mean, that does sound good, but like... Again, you have to dedicate some time into doing that kind of side quest. Regular attack. Okay, good. Is Sue doing more damage than Justin? She has such an abnormally high strength growth thanks to her bow proficiency. Okay, magic. Oh, heal. And then heal. This is all so I can level up my water element. It's a bit weird. I've already played an hour and 46 minutes according to the stream time. I'll play for 10 or 20 minutes extra, 10 or 20 minutes more, and then I'll take a break, and hopefully I'll be able to play for another 2 hours. With Justin, actually, I think I will just... I want him to level sword a little, so I'm actually gonna make him use swords. I'm just gonna have him regular attack or use a skill. That's good too. Come on. Okay, good. Oops. Oh well.
All right, we won.
Bam, 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 bam. Wow, Justin got a lot in the sword. I think I am gonna go through... I'm not gonna go back to the save point anymore. I'm just gonna keep going. I may have used up some SP and MP getting here, but that's okay. Oh, it doesn't even matter. Oh. Right, I can't even get past these really flimsy looking plants. I have to take the long way around. Look, Justin, the god of light! Huh? From the air? Those creeps! They're hauling away the statue! We've got to stop them! Wait! Give that statue back! Justin, what are you doing here? Oh, you're the one who hit me back at the base! Justin, why did you come here? Ugh, Fina? Sis? Lean, is that really you? Wow, what a reveal. Fina. What? Fina, you called her sis. Is this your sister, Fina? Lean, it is you. Why are you doing such a thing? Fina, I wanted you to be the last person to know about this. Fact is, I'm a Garlyle soldier, Lieutenant Lean of the Mullen Division. At this time, the statue is being confiscated for the military operation. Oh, great. Why did it auto-advance? Goodbye, Fina. Don't go near the forces again. I don't want you to get hurt. Lean, wait! Why are you doing this? Oh no, the god of light. I won't let you do it. Are you gonna jump? Whoa, nice jump. Give back the statue, Lean. It belongs to the Luke village. Why didn't you take Fina and run away? After all the risk I took in letting you escape from the frontline base. Stop complaining and give back this statue. Sorry, I can't do that. I've got to take this statue back. The honor of the Mullen Division is at stake. Get off of this spirit stone. Spirit stone? Don't make me force you off. I can't let you foul up our plans anymore. Wait! Why do you call it spirit stone? Ah! What's that? This light is... Why did it just... Oh! Why did it break off there? That light's from the spirit stone. Wow, so that's what happens. Is Justin just dead? So I am to understand that it is Justin who had the spirit stone. Yes, sir. There's no mistaking it. That light could not have come from the statue. It was from Justin. Please, Colonel, give me one more chance. This time I won't fail. It's too late. The mist of the forest has begun to close again. But, Colonel, I could get it in time. That is an order, Lieutenant. You sacrifice yourself too much. Be more cautious. Yes, Colonel Mullen, I understand. That boy, Justin. I'll get him. I'll get him myself. Justin! Yep, no, he's perfectly fine. Justin, are you okay? You made such a loud noise when you fell. Heh, I'm fine. My rear's just a little sore. But I wonder, did I break the God of Light? Looks like most of it was taken away. I promised I would protect it. I'm afraid I've let down the village. Better gather up the pieces. I'll help you, Justin. We'll make a sincere apology to the village chief. Oh, you're here, safe and sound. My, what a relief. I must apologize, Chief. I tried to retrieve the statue, but as you can see, it was broken. Not even half of it remains. The God of Light statue is a broken mess now. No, it's not. It's okay the way it is. No matter how it ended, the fact is that you fought for Luke Village. For that, you have our utmost thanks. As a thank you gift, please accept this. Oh, really? Are you sure we can have this, Chief? But, Chief, sir, You said that the mist clearing nuts are very valuable and not to be given to outsiders. For a long, long time, we've hidden behind a wall of mist in this forest, cut off from the world. However, by doing that, we've not had contact with great people like you. That has not been a wise policy. Now, when I think about it, the mist has enshrouded both Luke Village and the hearts of us villagers. We must learn to turn our eyes outward to the outside world as you do. It may take a while for us to do it. By the time Rem and the other children become adults, I'm sure we will come to know and understand outsiders. Hey, I understand them even now. Justin and I have already made a friend-to-friend promise, eh, Justin? Ah, yes, we did. My, that's good to hear, Justin. I want you and your friends to know you'll always be welcome here. So, you guys are going across the misty forest to the end of the world? I'll miss you guys a lot. Rem, I want to be an adventurer when I grow up, just like you guys. I promise you I'll become an adventurer. I'll cross the misty forest and even the end of the world. You bet, Rem. We'll be waiting for you on the other side of the end of the world. Doesn't it get to be a mouthful sometimes when you want to say the end of the world? We've been shut off from wonderful people such as you. This village must become more open to the world. I was gonna say the end of the world there. It may take some time, but I think everyone will agree to this eventually. We'll do our best to help. We'll help you achieve this new goal. We'll be welcomed. We'll be protected by mists. Yep. You have to, yes. But we're thinking that we broke it. The whole statue will be taken away. Yes, thank you for the remains. We are grateful for the precious mist clearing nut that you so kindly bestowed upon us. You kind of like... thank you. Thanks to us, Luke Village is still protected. Being about half, yep, that's alright. Yep. They're all saying the same thing. I was gonna say, Justin's kind of rubbing it in this guy's face that he has the mist clearing nut. But I guess that villager is okay with it. Can't be worse than he who must not be named. Oh yeah, I guess they do say that on Harry Potter. I mean, whenever I want to refer to Voldemort and Harry Potter, I always just call him Voldemort because that's... I'm not gonna call him he who must not be named. I'm not sure, like, why would I call him that? I'm just gonna call him Voldemort. Anyway, I think I'll just take this time to take a break. I think now's a good time to take a break. Alright. Be right back in 10 minutes or so, probably? Yeah. I'm back with my food, but I'm still gonna take some time to eat my food. Oh yeah, we don't exist in their world. Us saying his name doesn't give him any power. I don't think saying his name gives him any power to begin with, no? I think there was like a line from Dumbledore saying, why are people so afraid of saying his name? Like, I think he asked Harry that, like, why would you be afraid of saying this guy's name? I did say Dumbledore, right? I hope I didn't say Gandalf. I think I said Dumbledore. And also, yeah, and while it's true that, I mean, like at least he who must not be named and has like other names as well, yeah, you can just refer to him as Voldemort. Like totally outside of the media's universe, right? But in this game, in Grandia, the end of the world is the end of the world. There's no other name you can refer to it as. So at least Harry Potter has. I don't know, I only saw the first few movies more than once. I only really remember Hagrid scolding Harry about it. Well, yeah, Hagrid is that kind of character, but I do remember Dumbledore or one other character saying it doesn't matter. Something like that. Look, this is the same universe where canonically, prior to stealing plumbing technology, wizards pooped where they stood. And yeah, a bunch of other stuff that J.K. Rowling has said. I don't even want to go into that. That's just dumb. I'm just gonna remember Harry Potter for the films. The films were good enough, and that's all I need to know. Oof, that is hot. I did just pour hot water out of my thermos. Why she felt the need to elaborate on that, your guess is as good as mine. Yeah, I don't... That goes with everything she says, really. Like, I didn't really need to know that, and it's not that important. I don't know why she really has to prove that she thought of everything beforehand. I guess that's why. She needs to prove that everything is perfect. The universe is the way she planned it from the beginning. But you don't need to do that. Pirates of the Caribbean. I think Kingdom Hearts has a similar name like that, right? The world that never was. Yeah, there you go. There's an area in Kingdom Hearts. Oh, 2? The world that never... No, that's not the one I was thinking of. I guess it still applies. Okay. Okay, Antarctica, flat Earth. Oh, is that Oh, that's funny. They think Antarctica is the end of the world. That Earth is? That's funny. I didn't realize... I didn't even think they'd have like a thought process about what the end of the world would be, because they just say flat Earth. Like I kind of just... I didn't even look into anything more flat Earth theories. I didn't even think about that they have a term for an end of the world scenario or whatever. They think it's an ice wall. Oh, okay. Weird. Where's the wall? I guess that's the point. I guess that's what that's... Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that Earth is no either. Encircling the Earth. Oh. They took the projection of the Earth around the North Pole and think that's what the Earth is? So yeah, how does it even... Yeah, but if you take... What if you take the projection of the east and west? What if you go east and west instead of north to south pole? What happens then? Or do they also have an explanation for that? I'm eating some risotto with roast pork. The risotto I cooked, roast pork. I think my mom just bought it from takeaway. Risotto is badly cooked. I'm still struggling with risotto myself. It's pretty salty, unfortunately. So... And I don't like racing food, so I'm gonna eat it, even though that's really not a good idea to eat something salty, but I gotta learn from my mistakes somehow. And I think it's just eating my own food, because no one else is gonna eat it. They're a wild group with inconsistent theories even among themselves. I gathered that. I think I know that much. It's just like, what kind of theories do they even have? I don't even know what theories they have. I also think the UN flag using the same projection is evidence of the cover-up. Okay. Some still believe in the firmament. The firmament? I don't know what that is. Spotlight suns, I'm using one now. There's a lot of theories, huh? I'm afraid if I read into all these theories, I'm gonna become a flat earther myself. I'm just gonna have all these theories that contradict with each other. Sounds like a fun experience. Okay. I'll just play the game while I'm eating my food. Hopefully I don't have to read anything. Unfortunately, this is a JRPG where there's a lot of text. Firmament equals skydom. Oh, so they think we're living in the SMT4 world, but on a bigger scale. Is that what that is? I like how that's like my first thought of like a sky dome is SMT4. I wish I had something to drink that's not just water. I'm too healthy for my own good. I don't know what. I like checked the fridge for anything I could drink, but there's like nothing. The only drink we have in our fridge is only water, unfortunately. I mean, no. I mean, there's no drinks in our fridge. We only have water. That's what I meant. We don't have water in the fridge. Wow, only Sue attacked. That fire away skill is really good. Basically, okay, yeah. Oh, excuse me. It would, I guess it would be sort of fun to look up all the crazy theories these flat earthers have. I've not even looked at any, I haven't really looked through any of it myself, other than, well, I just know they're dumb. I know their theories are going to be bad, so I'm not going to give them the time of day, but the way you two are discussing the theories, it's like, wow, this is so crazy. I love how crazy this is. Am I going the right way? Yes, I am. Firmament is an old Abrahamic concept of a dome that covers the planet and keeps the primal sea separate so the earth may remain dry. God opened the firmament to cause the Great Flood. Was that explicit? Was that stated in the Old Testament? That God opened something to create the Great Flood? I thought he just like conjured it out of nowhere, but I don't know. Because he's God, right? He can do whatever he wants, so he just makes a huge flood out of nowhere. I don't know. See, that seems a bit weird. To believe, that is. Yeah, technically it says it rained for 40 days and 40... Yeah, so you're saying that the firmament... Okay, I see how flat earthers are spinning this. Yes. Did I recover? I'm just gonna recover, just in case. Many flat earthers believe Australia doesn't exist because the southern hemisphere is completely at odds with the azimuthal projection. Yeah, that's just like, if you're gonna come up with a theory, you can't just like write off entire countries. That's like a, like, you're like, believing in flat earth is already a stretch, mind you. But like, choosing to believe that a country doesn't exist is a pretty massive stretch. Way to go, Justin. Or should I say, way to go, Miss Clearing Nut. Who gets the credit? Hey, there's no question about that, eh, Stu? Haha, okay, you two, let's go. Continents, not even just a country, but a whole ass continent. Yeah, exactly. That's right, a whole continent. That is weird to just like write off an entire continent, yeah. Some maps may have due to detours. If there are such detours, you may not get to the destination if you rely only on the direction shown on the compass. Direction of the destination, not necessarily the direction. Yeah, already. Wow, I've been doing this whole time, and now they're giving me a hint about it now. Okay. At least our globe has our logical, and I believe that Australians live upside down. Yeah, at least that part's true. Like, yeah. So if we are under a sky dome, if we are under a firmament, does that mean that, like, again, I keep bringing this back to SMT4. Does that mean that God protected us from a super serious attack from outside the firmament, and he built it just to protect us? Is that how that works? As an Australian, I can confirm I do not exist. Yep. Me neither. I don't know what you're watching, but I don't exist. Outside the firmament is water. Oh, so it's even more like SMT4. I thought that outside would be like space, but I just realized that flat earthers wouldn't believe in space, so yeah, it would be more water. Huh? Yeah, space is all a hoax.
Pretty easy, right?
Moon landings were staged. David Lynch filmed them in his stage in the backyard. All a hoax. At least, like, okay, so when it comes to pseudoscience, right? At least not believing in space is like, well, okay. That's not too bad, right? Okay, do I even want to bring this up? No, you know what? You know what? I'm just gonna abandon what I'm saying. I don't want to get into it. I guess I'll just say, at least not believing in space is not hurting anybody. I think. Maybe it actually is hurting somebody. I don't know. But at least if somebody chooses to not believe in space, it doesn't hurt anybody else who might be easily misled. "15 degree per hour drift." What? Is that what space deniers say? It does by propaganda. Yeah, I guess so. You're right.
What a cinch.
And by propaganda, you make other forms of pseudoscience more popular as well. So yeah, you're right. It does harm other people. Oh, not even propagating paranoia. I read that wrong. I mean, propaganda is also kind of right too, but paranoia is right. Is that flat earthers spend like 50? Oh yes, I know this story. Okay. Oh right, yeah. Oh, you're right. Yeah. I just didn't remember the exact quote, but yes, I remember that particular clip. That clip is really funny. Yeah. That clip is extremely funny to me. Why don't you have enough level 2 magic? What increases level 2 magic again? I don't even remember. Unlike a certain sect of anti-science proponents that aren't exactly an immediate threat to public health and safety. You're right. Yeah, I guess that's what I mean. When there's other pseudoscience that actually like even if you follow it, it actually adversely affects your health. Whereas with not believing in the moon landings, that doesn't affect your health really. I mean, it like, yeah, it doesn't affect your health. That was along the lines I was thinking of. But yeah, paranoia
Oh,
increases the chances of believing in other forms of pseudoscience. I think, yeah. Oh, fire whip. That sounds really cool.
earthquakes are scary!
The moon landing does fit with some flat Earth models. What?
Pretty easy, right, Puppy?
Breatharianism? Is that like restricting breath? Is that what I think it is? Is that just like a belief to restrict your breath in some way? Or is it like by just breathing you can sustain yourself? It's either one of those. The moon is actually much closer than what science says. They're much closer. Opposite, actually, no eating and drinking. Oh yeah, so it is the one where just breathing is sustaining yourself. Yeah, yeah. It is believed that only breathing is required to sustain life. Okay, so it was either restricted breathing or I can't think of restricted breathing being an actual thing though. Okay, do this. But yeah, I've heard of that before. I don't think that has gone over very well. For good reason.
You'll never get away!
Is this AoE at least? Oh my god! Is it AoE at least? You bet your ass it's AoE. Holy crap. That was pretty good. Really cool and good. The people who claim have not eaten or drank water in years. I think it's funny because they justify eating and drinking as simply pleasure activities. Oh, okay, so I see how they're spinning this. Okay, I see how they're spinning it. Like they eat, but they claim that whatever they're eating is not to starve, but instead it's just for pleasure. I see. I want you to use a bit of magic, Sue. Use this.
Oh, flame burn 'em! Earthquakes are scary!
Oh, you bet there are some wild beliefs. We haven't even gotten... We've only scratched the surface, really. Flat Earth is like the most...
Pretty easy.
It's like the most it's like the most mainstream pseudoscience there is. Everybody knows about it. It's like, who cares at this point? You gotta get into the real stuff if you want to talk about pseudoscience nowadays. That's how much these beliefs or pseudoscience has propagated. And allowed the platform to discuss. Speaking of restrained breathing, I kind of want to do archery. Yeah, I want to do archery. It's the thing with so in Australia there's like a archery program you can sign up on, but you have to sign up like 6 months in advance. Like you can't just sign up and you can't just show up to an archery thing and then like expect to do anything. I think like you have to sign up, and I remember that the sign-ups are incredibly popular, so they get filled up really fast. And so you actually have to fill up those sign-ups 6 months in advance, because if you don't do it in 6 months in advance, then it's like your position, your sign up would definitely be taken over by somebody else. I've done it a couple of times in the past and I enjoyed it. Yeah, it seems like something I would enjoy, but every time I think about the sign up process, I'm like, maybe not. Last I checked it, I think there's only like one archery club over here. Yeah, I think there's only one, yeah. Like the fees aren't the problem, it's like the timing involved. That's my own combo attack. Why is it a combo attack? I'm not even really paying attention to what even's going on in the game right now. I had all of them use regular attacks when I don't want them to be doing that.
All right, we won.
Anyway, yeah, the sign up process has been why I've been not doing archery, even though I feel like I'd be very interested in doing that. But then again, that is only for the beginner courses. Those are for like actual courses to teach you how to use a bow and arrow. I assume that if you own a bow and arrow and are like licensed to use one or whatever, I don't even know how that goes, but like if you're like a regular of the club, you don't have to like go through the sign up process maybe. I don't know though. You've been to a fair few gun shops and rages? I haven't shot a gun myself. I've never shot a gun. I've shot Nerf guns though. Does that count? I've shot a Nerf rival gun. That has to count for something. Okay, let's heal it up. You thought you made up the word Americanly, but turns out it's a real word. Oh, really? It's a real word. Anything can be a real word nowadays. I feel like linguistics in English has been very flexible. Like the word sus has been memed forever, but it's like, I mean, it was technically a word beforehand, before Among Us, but like words, like you can make up new words quite not easily, but it's a more common thing than you would think. It's Morbin. It's Morbin time.
Pretty easy.
Getting ready to morb. That's a word. It's basically a word now because of the memes. I know where the shooting range is in the city. It's really expensive to go shooting, I would imagine. Here in Australia, where there's stricter gun laws. I know we have a gun store in the city. I know where that is. I've never gone in there myself, but I know we have one. A legit dictionary word. Okay, so again, I want you to use magic. Don't use regular attacks. I don't know why I autopilot and just like mashed X. It's really difficult to use your magic, Sue. Just regular attack. Even using arms you don't own yourself, I think it's a handful of dollars per bullet. A handful of dollars per bullet. What is that? $100 for a bullet? I don't know. I don't know how much a handful would be. It's very strange because although I've never shot a gun, I never want to use a gun, and there's no reason to use a gun in Australia. If you're a citizen, or not a citizen, a civilian, that's the word. I am very interested in gun mechanics. I think the mechanics of how a gun works is very interesting to me. I just don't want to use one, that's all. I think that's a fair enough feeling to have. Like, the bolt action rifles, they look awesome. Like, I love how the mechanics of how that works. Of a bolt action rifle and how old guns work. But I've got no interest in really shooting one. Haven't gone shooting in years. Last time was a sort of church camp? Church camp? What is a church camp? Oh my god, did I just ambush myself? Ah.
Oh, flame burn 'em!
You're not gonna get... Oh, yep, you're never gonna get the guy in the back. Great. Burn. Random nut. Oh, I got confused.
You can't get away with that!
Alright, fire.
Oh, flame burn 'em!
I'm that a church hosted program went to. But with the church... I guess the church would endorse shooting. I guess that's... whatever. I don't know. I think Christian camp was where I got to do archery for the first time. Huh. Oh, we're just gonna camp here? Alright. I haven't done archery yet. I really want to do archery. Maybe I should just like not mope so much about the sign up process, about how long it takes to eventually do archery, and just like sign up and just wait for that long time. I guess part of it is like I'm afraid of forgetting about the archery event. I guess that's partially why I don't sign up for that, but I should just like suck it up if I really want to do archery. It was essentially a religious-based Boy Scout program. Ah, okay. I guess, like, yeah, okay, that makes sense. I still can't believe that we're on an adventure in the misty forest, heading toward the end of the world. And it's a real adventure. I've never felt this way on those city adventurous society adventures. How far do you suppose we are from New Palm? I can't see the Luke village lights. Whoa, your voice just sounded like your sister, the soldier. What's her name? Oh yeah, Lean. I never thought we would meet her again like this. My sister was so kind to me. Also, she said she was looking for the Spirit Stone. I wonder what that's all about. Hey, cheer up, Fina. I'm sure there's a good explanation. Yeah, you're right. After all, Lean isn't a bad person. No, the guy giving orders is evil. Fina? Ugh, excuse me. Don't mean to worry you. Well, I guess I'm not acting like my usual self, am I? Right, Justin? Right. I like the smiling Fina best. I guess we better sleep now. You both must be pretty tired. Hope you feel better, Fina. We're all in this adventure together, and we'll always be here for you. We're up and at 'em again tomorrow. Okay. Good night, Justin. Good night, Sue. Good night, Lean. How to read a compass, proper ways to start and care for a fire. I've been to camp before, but yeah, I've been to a camp before, but I don't recall anything Christian related. No, no, no. It was, yeah, I went. It was not really a camping experience. It was more like we go to a. It's kind of like we went to a farm almost. Back in like year 7, I went to like. I guess it wasn't a riverway. No, Aubrey Park. I think it was called Aubrey Park. Oh, no. No, wait. Huh? It was a park of some sort. Now I'm trying to remember the name. No, Aubrey Park? That sounds right. Let me look at the images. Yeah, looks like Aubrey Park. Yeah, I've been here before. Yeah, it's Aubrey Park. That's where I went, quote unquote, camping. I don't know if that was a true camping experience, but that's where I went. To be fair, that was the only camp I'd ever gone to that had a gun range. I would hope so. What kind of camps would like... Oh yeah, you're also allowed to like shoot a gun here. That's fine. I mean, I probably wasn't as blasé as that, but yeah. Riverway was where my year 7 class went for the camp. They had archery. Oh damn. At Aubrey Park we had oh man, now I'm trying to remember what we did there. We did all the camping stuff, like learn how to use a compass, learn how to read a map, learn how to how to make a fire. All the standard stuff. But I don't recall anything particularly. I don't recall anything that particularly stands out. Yeah. SP recovery. 1 SP point is recovered each time damage is inflicted on a monster. Or when damage is received from a monster. Okay, that's nice to know. When SP is full, you can use more moves, which may make combat easier. What? When the SP is at full capacity, you can use more moves, which may make combat easier. The way they've worded this is a bit weird. Because like the way I'm reading this, it's like you have to have SP at full capacity in order to use more moves. That's how I'm interpreting it, right? But you only need a certain amount of SP for certain moves to use that move. That's how it is. So the way this is worded is like a bit weird. And it doesn't even say that you can use those moves. It's like if you have full SP, it's like, oh, you're gonna have an easier time in the combat, and that's not how that works. You can use more moves, which may make combat easier. Like, I don't know how. If you use your moves, then it makes combat easier. Like that's what that's saying. If you use your skills, the combat is easier. That's such a weird thing to say because you're supposed to be using your skills anyway. Oh my god, there's a lot of enemies. Well, luckily, I have my tremor skill.
Please protect Earthquakes are scary!
Will tremor affect these guys that are flying? Well, it will affect them, but they won't be damaged all that much. That's fair enough.
Here goes! Ha!
Wow, it hit all of them? Holy crap.
What a cinch!
How much XP did I get from that? 24 plus 48 for Sue there. That's pretty cool. And luckily the save point is just right here, so I can just use this to recover. Recover all my MP. I did check this? Yeah, I did. It looks like that way is the way to go, so I'm just gonna go up here. Okay, good. I really want to go to another store now and like get some nice equipment because because I'm still using very old equipment from like basically back in New Palm even. Ugh, excuse me.
What a cinch!
Okay. Oh, what the heck? What is this? What is this? A lake. Can we go any farther? Hey, look, Justin. There's a river flowing through the lake. Huh? What's this all about? What the? This lake must be some kind of illusion. What the hell? Okay, that's a bit weird. Did the horned people make that illusion? Oh, these are regular ants.
Burnout!
Whatever, just auto attack while I pour my hot water from my thermal cafe. I'm drinking a lot of water. Yeah, I don't even get much XP from that. Oh, posture check? Yeah, I really gotta do that too. And we're out. The thermal cafe only holds a liter. Yeah, it only holds a liter, so that's like... I go through a liter easily in 3 or 4 hours. Yeah. Okay, so where to now? Oh, I ambushed myself. Just auto attack. Just attack. You're not gonna give much XP anymore. Wow, that did a lot of damage.
Not bad, eh?
I don't even want to grind that much, but the game is... This is like this SMT effect where I have like so many encounters. It's sort of like I'm grinding, but I'm not really going for that. I just got ambushed again. Great. Okay. So yeah, a counter does increase your damage. I mean, I knew that, but that definitely proves it there. I don't know how you're gonna aim for more counter. Maybe, well, yeah, going for a counter does seem too hard to go for consistently. Man, I've got so many skills I can use. Let's use that.
Oh, flame burn 'em!
Oh,
Fire! Fly away!
oh wow, that reached? I'm surprised that reached.
What a cinch!
And I still didn't even get much XP from that fight. I should just not fight these guys anymore, I think. Is there even anything here? Oh. Will I just get Aura Staff? Oracle Staff. Okay, it does more damage, I guess. But eventually I want to have Justin on the sword so that he learns the other skills related to his magic. Is there anything over here? No, doesn't seem like it. Oh, this is where the enemies jumped out? No. Oh, this is where the enemies jumped out, up here. Ah, I ambushed them this time. Okay. Okay. Fire whip. Boom. Over here.
You'll never get away!
Boom! Oh my god, that hit a lot. Oh my god, that hit so many people.
Fire! Fly away!
Okay. Oh wow. Oh, so it also causes a cancel. I wish I had a clearer idea of which spells causes a cancel or not. But nothing's gonna be that easy. Let me check something. Her fire is level 14. Wow. Okay. What is that? It's mana? -1 defense for all enemies. Okay, that seems pretty good. But it's suddenly giving me debuff items. I'm a little worried. Maybe I'll have to actually use them in that boss fight. So we've been stuck with 3 party members for quite a while, and I think you can just get 4 party members, right? But it's been a long time since we've gotten since we even suggested getting a 4th one.
What a cinch!
What was it, like 15 or 16 hours into this game and we only have 3? That's a little surprising. I mean, I spent most of that time talking to NPCs, so maybe that's why it seems like it's taking a long time. Fork in the road. Let's go here. Oh my god, I don't know where I'm going. Let's go back to the other way. Okay, good. This was the way to exploration. Yeah, good. So now is over here a place I can go? Yeah. Oh, that was just back. Whoops. Nope, nothing there. Oh yeah, I already checked that place. I hope the enemies didn't respawn. It doesn't seem like they did, so that's good. Just regular attack, just defend. I want to have Sue use her tremor, even if it does little damage. I wanted to level up her magic a lot more than how I've been doing it.
Earthquakes are scary!
Come on. At least it leveled up. At least it leveled up. That's all I can ask for. Do that, I guess. Wait, no, don't do that. Just regular attack. Wow, Fina nearly died. What happened? Okay, Fina's not getting hit. That's good. Come on. Be good. That was kind of close. That kind of woke me up a little. At least I got some good XP there. Alright. Sue can't use all heal. You can use this though. Okay, and her magic, her water level went up, so that's always nice. I guess moving up is the way to move forward. Oh, yeah, it is. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Do that.
Oh, flame burn 'em!
At least I can, with all this fighting with the random encounters and all that, I can just like spend a lot more time eating my food during the stream, when normally I don't have that time. So it's nice of the game to allow me some time to rest.
Pretty easy.
Okay. Oh god. Unfortunately, I have to fight most of the battles here because I don't want to get ambushed. And getting ambushed in this game kinda does... It really does suck. So yeah, want to minimize that for sure.
Hiya! Fly away!
A wind
Okay.
blow 'em away!
It really does seem like these level 2 magic spells are much more useful for random
Pretty easy.
encounters than they are for bosses, which is a little weird. Because I don't know, when I use a large AoE type ability, I feel like I'm wasting it if I ever use it on a single target. And I don't know if that's actually the case here, but that's just like my personal mind goblins, you could say. Oh my god, this place is huge. Okay. Wait, don't move the camera. Holy crap, don't move the camera. If I move the camera now, I'm definitely getting lost. Nope. Use wind.
Take this.
Would wind really be useful against trees? Or ants, I should say. Not that effective. Killer tree. I guess they are trees.
What a cinch.
Okay. I have no idea where I'm going. Oh, great. Use this. Do regular attack.
Here goes.
Okay.
Pretty easy.
Yeah, I am pretty sure I am over leveled for this area now. And it's not like I've done any grinding whatsoever. It's like, it's just I've just fought all the enemies that the game told me that I can fight. So basically every enemy I saw on sight, and I'm really strong already. Who am I going to give that to? Oh, it's just, okay, it's just an SP recovery item. Guess we'll move up here. Okay. More wind, please. You need to level your wind.
Oh, wind, blow 'em away.
At least the wind spell is pretty high AoE, pretty large AoE, so I don't even have to think about aiming that like I do with burn. Nice.
Pretty easy, right, Puppy?
Yep, looks good. I haven't been good on using... Oh wait, Justin is out of magic anyway. I was gonna say that I haven't been good on using Justin's magic for leveling his magic up, but it doesn't matter. He's already out. And everyone's already full up on HP. So I can just recover here. Power of spells and moves. The power of each spell increases with the spell level of the same type as its magic attribute. This also shortens the spell's casting time. The times before moves are executed are also shortened as the weapon skill level is raised. Okay. Nice hint. Wait a second, Justin. Look at that! Look at what? Oh, that's a wall! Holy crap! We're there already? I feel like we could have seen this from way before, but I guess not. I guess we weren't right next to it though. Here at last, the end of the world. See, I told you, we did get here, didn't we? Okay, you told me so. Now the question is, can we climb it? Yeah, can we? Just look how high it is. I can't see the top at all. Behold the JPEG. Yeah, it was the heaviest of JPEGs, you could say. We've come this far, so enough with the doubts. We're determined to climb it. And anyway, nothing's impossible to an adventurer. Man, Justin, you sure are gung-ho all the time. You say that now? Yeah, but he's right. Sure, let's go at it at full force. We'll make it somehow. Alright, so let's go. I mean, we've hiked a long ways anyway. Oh, there's stairs? What? Oh god, oh. If there's stairs, then it's not that hard. It can't be that hard, right? And this is like another dungeon. It's a dungeon upon a dungeon and upon a dungeon, basically. I have yet to go to another town with equipment I can buy. I've got all these gold pieces just staying in my inventory, waiting to be spent, but I can't. I can't spend them. I really don't like you using V-Stash. Whatever.
V-Slash! Oh, wind, blow him away!
Okay. Surely wind does more damage to the mist type enemies. It looks like it.
Pretty easy.
Yep. Looks fine enough. Sue didn't even get any XP for that. But she didn't even attack. Oh, crap! Shouldn't you be dead by now, Justin? It didn't even do any damage to me, basically. It did like 3 points of damage. Wit. Who needs that? 44. 78. Okay, so Sue needs it. And agility, who needs that? 20. Sue needs it. Okay. What? What did I do? I just went into this alcove here. Oh, okay. I don't know what that means. Oh no! There's a staircase here. Oh, it's just in case you fall. That's funny. What about over here? Can I be here? No? Okay. This probably construction. I thought we'd have to like scale the wall using like you actually have to climb it without any stairs, but there are stairs. It's a bit weird. This one. I don't know. Let's use this. Okay, so have Justin regular attack. I think that would die before Justin will be able to attack. Yep. That fire away ability is really good.
Pretty easy.
I want them to give me harder enemies at this point. Like, I'm already at the end of the world. You may as well just give me more challenging enemies. Uh-oh. Well, here we go. This is why I wanted, right? More challenge, so... I guess I deserve this. Okay.
Get away.
Boom! Oh my god, that does so much damage.
Pretty easy.
That fire whip is really good. I mean, I'll never use it against a boss, but that's not what that's for. There's like plenty of other options I can use against a boss. What? Oh. What? Paperweight? There's a paperweight? What? How is that going to be useful for anything? User won't fall down when attacked. I'll give that to Sue. She is my healer after all, and I don't want her to get staggered in any way. Okay, that wasn't a bad item to get, actually. So over here, take this, take one of these. Okay. What is going on here? That's a really funny animation. Oh no, my treasure! I'm still gonna get it though. Not much of a punishment there. Silver orb. Block the magic of one enemy. Orb of silence. Huh. Does that work on bosses? I hope that works on bosses. Give me that. Is that a knife? It's a ghost knife. So she's not very high on. Ooh. You know what? I want her to level knife right now. That extra agility would be really nice. Agility does affect. Does it affect your act speed? I don't know actually. I don't know what the stats affect even at this point in the game. I didn't know skating this wall will be so easy. We've come a long way. Looks like a safe place to take a little rest. Does it? The end of the world is so awesome. It sure is high. Look, birds are flying at our height. They surprised me. Well, no matter how high this wall is, it must have a top. And we're going to get there. Oh, there he goes again. Somehow I don't think the world is as easy to explore as Justin says. Ugh, this wall sure is high. But it must have a top, and we're going to get there. Oh. Yeah. But he's okay as long as I'm with him. Look, Justin, look how far we can see. Is that Luke Village over there? I still can't believe it. We're actually climbing the end of the world. And look how far up we are. Ha! You didn't believe me, eh, Fina? Nobody believed me. Not Java, not Gantz, nobody. Huh? You mean Java the Adventurer? Are you guys students of his? No, I wouldn't call us students, but Fina, you know that old guy, Java? How come you know about Java? Everyone knows who Java is. Why, he discovered the Java plane. He's no longer an active adventurer. I hear he's retired. You sure know a lot of great people. You shouldn't say he's retired, Fina. If Java heard that, he'd get mad. Oh yeah, that's the old guy at the beginning of the game. I kinda forgot about him. He yelled like this. You bet your boots I'm still active. That's what he'd say. Well, we've got a big day ahead tomorrow. Let's do our best. I know that the three of us can climb this wall for sure. Good night. Okay, and I can even stash my equipment too. I can throw this stuff in. Yeah. Yep, I don't need that. Yeah, that's good. Alright, give me a good hint. Walk with caution. Press B to run too much and you're likely to fall into traps or run into monsters. Instead, walk cautiously in some places by moving without pressing B. What kind of hint is that? You know what? Just because that hint told me to don't press B to walk, I'm just gonna run everywhere now. Screw that. Oh, is this a trap? No, it's not actually. It's a button. Oh no! Wow, I fell into that trap. I wish I was walking, right? I wish I walked there. It would have made such a difference. Oh, what the hell? It didn't activate that time? That actually got me. The fact that it didn't work that time. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Wait, is this supposed to work like this? What? Okay, so that should stop it. Yep. Look, no traps. It was fine for me to just keep running there. What is that about holding B? Wait, that's an elevator up for sure, right? Come on. This has to be an elevator up. Come on. Is there a way to like make this go up? No, it doesn't seem like it. Okay. What the hell? Is that an enemy? What? Okay. Wow, okay, that was weird. I thought that was an enemy, that's why I walked into it so many times. What? That... Oh. He really just offed himself there, alright. Oh. What? Is that an aircraft? Oh, it's a stone bird. Straight out of Gunstar Heroes. The Golem? I wouldn't know. I haven't played Gunstar Heroes myself. Oh, what the hell? Boss time? Did I get ambushed? Oh no. Clay bird. 203 HP? I'm not even gonna bother lowering his... Oh, well, okay. I will bother a little. Oh look, I maxed out Puffy Kick. That's cool. Defense loss.
Earthquakes are scary!
The only Gunstar Heroes I played, and I've mentioned it before, I've only played the one in GBA. I haven't played the one on, was it Sega Genesis? The other one was on? The first one? Maybe I should play Gunstar Heroes for Retro Saturday? Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. I'd play the GBA one first though. Oh. Oh, Mega Drive. I think Mega Drive and Genesis are different, right? I don't honestly I don't know much about Sega consoles. The Sega consoles I've been like I don't know much about them. Other than what AVGN has talked about in his videos. I only know about Sega consoles via AVGN. Okay, that did not do as much damage as I thought. No, they're the same. Oh, okay. Which one is that one I'm thinking of where they, there was a one before Genesis, I think. Was there one before Genesis?
What a cinch.
I think there was, because they had the really awful covers that were just like... I remember the covers being like a grid. And like just a splash shot of a character. Like it's just a character art. And that was it. I don't know what that trust feather is. It says increases speed, but what is speed in this case? Is it movement speed? Is it action speed? I don't even know. Maybe I should definitely I should look up what the stats do in this game. In fact, I'm gonna do that now. Okay, Grandia HD Rema. Because it's kind of crazy, I still don't know what the stats do at this point. So wit and agility. Wit affects action value. IP gauge movement speed. So I really want a lot of wit in order to make my units move, have more turns basically. And agility affects movement speed. Okay. Well, now I know. Master System was a console with grid covers. Is Master System... Master System has to be... What the hell? Oh. That was weird. Master System has to be before Genesis, right? Ba-da-dum. Who would have thought skating this... Hey Justin, shall we camp around here for today? I don't think we made that much progress, but sure. I'm just so tired of climbing this wall step by step. And always the same old view too. Well, Sue, what are you saying? Java told us about this, remember? Overcome the trial before you and you may get that which you desire. That's how adventurers work. Yeah, but no matter what you say, this is so tiresome and boring. I understand how Sue feels though. We climb and climb and all we see is more wall. I'm starting to doubt there is a top. And now even Fina's losing faith. Hey, we're adventurers. Adventurers go all the way and never give up. Yeah, you're right. Adventurers must never lose faith. Looks like I got another adventuring lesson from Justin. There are no mountains without peaks, so this wall must have a top up there somewhere. Yeah, but no matter what you say... Oh yeah, already read that. I've got a feeling that we're only halfway up. I mean, that makes sense. If you're really gonna sell the idea that this wall is extremely tall, you gotta make this dungeon particularly long. Master System was the one before Genesis. Mega Drive, okay, yeah. The names are sort of similar. I mean, I guess they're not that similar, but like, they're similar enough for me to confuse between the two. Like, for me, oh, what? For me, I guess it's my... I guess my reasoning doesn't really make that much sense because I still... Oh, what? My reasoning doesn't make that much sense because there's the Nintendo Entertainment System, right? And then the next console is Super Nintendo Entertainment System. So I shouldn't be getting that confused between Mega Drive and Master System. Do your V slash, even though I really don't want to. All these enemies are flying. I don't think Tremor will do much damage. Nice.
All right, we won.
Yeah, that's good. I want Fina to level a little in her knife skill, so what? I wanna this wall is just for getting hit for the trap. That's just a trap floor. Okay. Why is there another enemy there? Okay, boom. Okay, at least her dagger leveled up. That's all I need. That's all I need. Nice.
What a cinch.
Yep. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, what? Is this actually the way forward? Not to tell. I want to get that freaking... I want to get that gold. Oh no, you can't get the gold. Okay, fine. I guess you can get it like this, or not. And then we have to go back down, okay. There's another, what, emerald bat? Was that what did it say? Oh, you have a skill, use it. Okay, does enough damage. Do that. V slash on Emerald Bird. This should do. Oh, it didn't kill. I thought that would kill for some reason. Just spamming this skill. I don't know if I wonder if using skills increases your weapon proficiency leveling. That probably sounds about right. Nice.
Not bad, eh?
So I am noticing there's like a combo system, or at least it's keeping track of the number of hits you do in a fight. So I'm wondering if that somehow affects your damage in any way. Oh no, I got ambushed. Okay, this is a bad ambush. Poison. You can even bother naming it poison, like without the abbreviation?
Blow 'em away.
What is it with me playing JRPGs that have extremely long dungeons, by the way? There's SMT, there's this game, there's was there another? No, I guess it was just SMT in this game. Oh no, Tactics Ogre on GBA, that's right. I totally forgot that I had a really long dungeon at the end. Yeah, I just have a knack of playing the really tiresome dungeons in JRPGs. Yeah. And you gotta use your skill. Long, more playtime, more value. You're right. You're right. It is. If a game has extremely long playtime, like Persona 5, the value increases. It's like a 2-to-1 increase in value, you could say.
All right, we won.
I'm sure that's what executives are saying. I mean, considering they sold this, I'm okay with this area being long because they kept saying that this wall is extremely high, so to have that reflect in the gameplay as well is probably fine. But still. What the hell? Okay. That's what people unironically think. Yeah. It's such an old-fashioned way of thinking too, I think. That's just like, I don't know. I always bring up Metroid Dread in discussions like that. Oh, what? At least the music changed. Yeah, the music did change. That's good. Oh. 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 Do I have to fall down here? Oh. I don't know what I did differently, but alright. Anyway, I always bring up Metroid Dread when it comes to value. Like, people say that game is overpriced, but I think it's just fine. It's like a 4-5 hour-ish playthrough of the game, I think. And it's only like, it's like a full price game even, like $50 or $60. But I think I really enjoyed my experience with Metroid Dread. I think I got enough value out of that game just from the 5 or 6 hours of gameplay that I had. I like how I'm increasing it slowly by 1 hour each time I say the playtime. It probably was just like 4 or 5 hours between those times. Oh, I can use Burn Flare now. Let's use it. Let's see what will happen.
Flame burn 'em.
Wow. That's kind of cool. Use fire away. Boom. Yep. That should work just fine.
Here goes.
Oh, okay, didn't kill them, but that should kill them. Nice. Even a game like Momo 4. Oh yeah, Momodora 4, I was surprised by how short it was, but I really enjoyed my experience with that game. Same with Toho Luna Nights. I didn't expect the game to be that short either. Toho Luna Nights was pretty short as well, but it was perfectly fine as with that length. I think that's perfect because it doesn't overstay its welcome. Yeah, yeah. How did that... Like, some of these cubes are just appearing out of nowhere. I don't understand that. Are we at the top of the wall already? Oh no, we're not. Why don't we camp around here for today? I'm going back! We climbed and climbed and we still haven't reached the top. Oh, but not even more dialogue? What's wrong, Justin? Maybe you're all worn out. I don't know. It's really starting to seem like there's no end to this wall. What's the matter, Justin? It's not like you to suddenly sound so pessimistic. It's just that we started climbing such a long time ago. When will we finally get over it? Oh, good question, Bet. Anyway, who was it who first said we should climb this huge wall? You? Wanna just go back? We've had heck of a climb to get this far. Justin, have you forgotten? Adventurers never give up. That's what you told us. Or were you just making that up? No, I wasn't making it up. What I said is true, but... I was thinking I'd never make it to a place like this if I hadn't met you. I guess I had forgotten what fun adventuring is and what true adventures are all about. Justin, thank you. Fina. You're right. You're right. We're adventurers. You betcha. If we pull our strength, I know we can get over this wall. Okay, let's do it. You're just late, Lead. We're gonna get to Alent for sure. See, the boring parts of this dungeon being really long and really boring is intentional. It's part of the story. So you can't criticize the game for being, you can't criticize this dungeon for being boring because it's intentional. Oh wow. Why is it just like the morning sun is shining? Until now the wall was in the way and we didn't get sunshine until afternoon. You know what that means? You're right, that must be it. Okay, let's go see. Why did the light disappear though? That doesn't make sense. Hey! We're at the top! How about that? It's not really the end of the world. I got an achievement. The end is the beginning. Am I playing Stanley Parable all of a sudden? Look, the sun's rising. Awesome. It makes the world shine like gold, huh, Justin? Ah. I like how Justin was very close to quitting when he was like very, very close to the top of the wall. He was like a few steps away, basically. Hey, what's that? Ah, what is it? It's moving. It's a lightning rod? It's an antenna? Oh no, it looks like a crane. Well, we've reached the top. Now, how are we supposed to get down the other side? I don't see anything we can use to help us get down. We can't just scale down the wall either. Hey, do you hear a strange sound? Justin, look! Ah! Wow. What are you doing? Sue! You! What are you doing to Sue? Whoa! Just drop her? Ah! Sue! Sue! Where'd she go? I can't see her! Ah! Justin! Oh my god, we're gonna get... Hey, stop it! Let go of me! Stop it now! Hey you, let go! I said let go! This reminds me of the Junji Ito short story where your own heads are balloons in the sky and if you get picked up by one, you die. Hold it right there. I take back what I said earlier. Don't let go, okay? Hey Fina, what should we do? You're asking me? Just do something, Justin. And they're just dead. There you go. See how it's just a long black screen? They're definitely dead. Well, that was a fun game. I got the achievement. I didn't know the game was going to be this short, but I guess I'll play Ace Combat 7 next stream. Yeah, I wish. What exactly did Justin and the party fall onto? Oh, I thought okay. Justin, are you okay? Have you hurt anyone? What about Sue? What do you mean, Fina? I'm fine. Slept like a baby. Ugh! What's the matter, Fina? What's going on? What a relief. I was wondering what I'd do if I had died right then. Now I remember. We fell from the top of the end of the world. Are you okay? Sure, I'm fine. Still a little dizzy, maybe. What saved us from getting hurt? I guess we lucked out and fell into this big leaf. What do you think? Wow, this is a leaf? It's humongous, isn't it? Still, I wonder how. I was gonna make a joke about the game crashing at that point, but I was afraid it would actually happen. Yeah. Fortunately, the game has been very nice to me in these past few streams of this game, so that's very fortunate. I really hope it doesn't crash again. Where's Sue? So Sue's actually dead. Hey, looks like it's true. We've crossed the end of the world. All right. What an amazing place this is. It looks like it's made for adventuring. Huh? Wait a second. Oh yeah, Sue. Where's Sue? I haven't seen her yet. We got separated when we fell. But I'm sure she must be close by. Let's go find her. Right, I'm sure we can find her. Let's go, Fina. I was gonna call her Sue. Okay. Oh, look. Oh, I can't even get that. What? I seriously got stuck by these plants. Like, look at this angle here. It looks like you can get by just fine. There's like nothing in the way, but then nope, there's actually leaves in the way. Alright, give me a good hint. Status abnormalities, select and recover. Okay. Using items. You take advantage of some aspects of status abnormalities as you proceed through the game. The effects of poison and plague remain after combat, but the effects are felt only during combat. The status of each character does not change while the character is in the field. How does that affect me? Does not change while the character's in the field. They're all gone after a battle, so once the battle ends, there's no need to restore the status. Those blocks will remain even after combat. Okay, wait. See, when it said this, however, you can take advantage of some aspects of status abnormalities as you proceed through the game. I thought that meant like if I get poisoned, then there'll be a certain section in the game where I'll be able to unlock a hidden door if I'm poisoned. I thought that's what it meant. But no, it just meant, oh, you won't get poisoned if you're out of combat. You won't take damage, I mean. Again, a really worded way to phrase it, but okay. Where? Oh, this is a bridge, is it? Oh, no, it's not. Oh, this is a ramp, okay. It didn't look like a ramp, really, from any angle. I don't know. It does look like a ramp from any angle. Alright, where are you, Sue? Are we gonna see some dinosaurs? Are we in Jurassic Park? Oh crap, I got ambushed. Plop... What is it? Mode? Plop mode. Okay, knife hole.
Here goes.
Nice damage. That's some really nice damage too.
V-slash.
Nice.
What a cinch.
Yeah, you got some XP from that. I think I'm just gonna ignore the enemies until I get Sue back. I'm one of those guys. Wow, I can't stand there being a huge XP difference between my party members. And besides, I feel like I'm kind of over-leveled to begin with. So it doesn't matter if I skip a few enemies here and there. Yeah, V-slash. Ba, 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 ba.
V-slash. What a cinch.
Da, 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 da. Okay, that's all fine and dandy. Use it, please use it. Okay. Valley of the Flying Dragon. Wow, I didn't know Justin already knew the name of this place. That's interesting. There's so many enemies here, and Sue doesn't get any XP because she's not here.
Here goes.
That's kind of messed up.
Face slash.
Is that like a fungi dragonfly? That's kind of a cool design. Okay. Oh, you can't use that anymore. Yeah, use this. I want Fina to keep on working using the knife.
Here goes.
Having high agility with Fina is actually very helpful because her critical attack actually shoots out really fast. It has a really fast startup animation. So having her have high move speed is really good. Well, not with the knife, apparently. The knife has really slow critical animate, has a really slow startup. But with the whip, it seemed like it was really fast. So I definitely want her to have some agility. I didn't know different weapons have different critical animations. I thought they would just be the same each time. Oh, okay. Yeah. Does the critical do 2 hits? No, it just does the 1 hit. It's just a very confusing animation. Oh, I just realized Sue isn't here, so my healer... I don't have any healing magic at all. I only just realized that. I hope I can find Sue soon. Bam! Fruit. What's that? Restores 4 level 2 MP to 1 friend. Only 4? Oh wow, I ambushed them? Okay, I'll take that. How come their icons in the act gauge are Moai statues? Why is that? Is it just to signify that they're huge? I guess, yeah, I guess that really is it.
Pretty easy.
I don't think they'd make a combo system where you do more damage the more hits you do, because if they did have a mechanic like that, like surely you'd be able to like have some turns where you're able to delay your turn a lot better. Like you have more options in delaying your moves. And since that isn't in the game, I don't think the combo system matters that much. Hopefully. Remember what you said about Sky Dragon Slash? Yeah, I do remember you saying it's like the best animation and that this game is known for the animation of that move. I recall that. Just regular attack. Mid-air cut.
What a cinch.
The store page for 2 and there's a big GIF or GIF of the animation in the game description. Sorry, in the game description. Let's check it out. Just have a tiny, eeny break from Grandia a little. Yeah. Grandia Grand Chase. What's Grand Chase again? Is it? I get confused between Grand Chase and El Sword. It's a gif of it. Oh, in the... Is that it? That looks like it's it. Hey, this looks a lot more advanced than Grandia 1. Is this a PS2 game? It looks like a PS2 game. Well... Yeah. Well... Could be either, really. Could be a late PS1 game. Yeah, I guess that's it. That does look pretty cool. Grand Chase is the predecessor of El Sword. Oh, okay. No, then that's... I guess that'll be why I get confused between the two. I remember playing it for... I remember playing either one back when I was big into MMOs, free-to-play MMOs, which is like basically during primary school. I played for 30 minutes before I realized, damn, the lag really sucks here. And that's because there's no Australian servers. That's my only experience with those games. There's a PS2 port, that port specifically is bad. Oh, okay. So it looks, I mean, I am looking at it from the HD Remaster GIF or GIF. So who knows what I'm talking about, but it seems pretty good. It seems really good for a PS1 game. Oh my god. That sucked. That actually really sucked. OG console is Dreamcast. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Because it looked too good for PS1, but it didn't look good enough for PS2. And yeah, Dreamcast is that is that console. Okay, I need to restore some HP. I got Criminal Potion. It's called Crimson Potion up there, but I like to call it Criminal Potion. Okay, let's just use it. Whatever. It's not like I'm gonna use it for other situations, really. Not even during a boss, I think. The remaster is a report of the Dreamcast version. Well, if the PS2 version is bad, then that would make... Sorry, that would make sense. That would be like... Okay. I was gonna say it would be like if the Phoenix Wright trilogy ported the GBA versions instead, but actually some fans would actually want that because of the pixel art and the like original music, basically, or sort of. I'm sure that's what some people would want, so that's not really a good comparison. Use this. Don't remember which version the original PC port was based on. Okay. But it did introduce bugs not as major as the PS2 version. The original PC port, so you mean there was a PC port before the remaster? Do you mean that?
Pretty easy.
Okay. Still haven't found Sue. Wait, I got another Chola. Yes. Oh wow, so there was a PC port before the remaster. Interesting. Published by Ubisoft. Wow. Grandia 2 by Ubisoft. That is very weird. That's not a combination I would have expected. Alright, do your combos. This combat would be a lot better if there's like a lot more varied enemies and more challenging enemies, I think. Like, all these enemies are just like, oh, okay, I'm just gonna auto attack him, whatever. Makes no difference to me.
Pretty easy.
It'd be nice to like really play around with the combat system because I like the combat system of this game. It seems good. I just wish it allowed me to explore. I wish it allowed me to explore the intricacies of it rather than, you know, just always pick whatever works. Slipple. I don't think I like that name, but alright. You'd be surprised, but mostly because self-publishing was a viable option back then. Yeah, I guess you're right, but Ubisoft. It's crazy that Ubisoft wanted to publish Grandia too. I wouldn't have imagined the Grandia series being that big enough, that big that Ubisoft would want to publish the sequel. What's this? Someone's shoes. It's Sue. Wait, these are Sue's shoes. Oh, she's dead. Let's not bother looking for her anymore. Do I want to explore or do I want to get on with it? I think I want to explore. Yes, thank you. Thank you. I like to thank myself for second guessing my wish to not explore. Yeah, do that.
Oh, wind, blow 'em away.
Bum, bum, bum. Wind level up, that's what I want. And then boom. Wow, boom is taking a while.
Fly away.
Nice.
What a cinch.
I'm getting so much XP for these two. It's really crazy. Sue is gonna be so underleveled by the time we get her back. Okay, just auto attack. Nice.
What a cinch.
So I can just auto attack the plot modes. That's all I really want, basically. Grab this. Vaccine? Just find a vaccine that's lying around randomly on the floor. Clears plague of one friend. Okay. Sure. Knifo. Take this guy out.
Here goes.
Did not take that guy out. Did you, Fina? Oh my god, that dodge. Okay. I managed to get him in the end.
Oh, flame burner.
Wow, that was extremely fast. I guess because she's very proficient in fire magic now. Oh my god.
Not bad, eh?
I guess if you don't want to take counter damage, that's your time to like defend and don't try to attack first. Because more often than not, you're just gonna get hit first. and then you're gonna get counted, and that's not gonna be a good time. Do I have any way to heal? Yep. Okay. That was a really weird bridge, but sure. I think I can just attack these guys, maybe? Oh, Fina is being very weak with her knife right now. Oh my god. Okay, we're fine. Nice.
All right, we won.
Oh, you keep. If these enemies just keep dropping health weeds, then it's like I don't even have to worry about healing anymore. Magic fruit. Or mag fruit. What's that do? Oh my god, that's good. For levels 1 to 3? Are you kidding me? Wow, who do I want to give that to? Do I give it to Sue or do I give it to Fina? I don't even know. Oh, okay, good. Run! Run! Okay, good. Hey, is that Puffy? Puff, 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 puff. Oh, hold on. Take it easy, Puffy. Okay, now where's Sue? Wait, calm down, Puffy. Wait, Justin, we're not getting anywhere this way. Let's have Puffy lead us to her. Yeah, okay, right. Okay, so take us to her, Puffy. And I'll go in the opposite direction. Oh, there's no opposite direction, actually. Okay. Puffy and Sue? Where's Sue? Justin, look over there, next to the cauldron. Huh? Next to the cauldron? It's Sue's bag. Huh? But the cauldron. Justin, are you thinking what I'm thinking? Let's not be foolish. Now calm down, Fina. Yeah, but... Whoa, look at this guy's armor. And his
Hey, you. Is this pot yours?
This voice acting.
What happened to what was inside?
There's a box around this guy's head.
I'm afraid I ate it all. There's nothing left.
Tina,
What happened to her?
that does it.
She just fainted?
Hey, come on and fight. I'll take you on. I'll make you into stew.
Ha! You and I in a duel. Well, how about that? I'll be glad to take you on.
Doesn't his head seem to be really small compared to his body?
Knight of Dight.
What? You're who? What? You gonna solo Justin? Alright, mid-air cut.
Ha! Slice you in two.
Oh, nice. Oh, no damage. Crit him. He's defending. Oh, I'm not doing anything. Crit him. Nice. There you go. Crit him again. This delivery is so flat. Or maybe you do the thing. Well, yeah. Everyone's delivery has been flat whenever there's any voice acting in this game.
Come, power of the universe.
Is he gonna do the thing?
Dragon King Slice.
Oh no! It's an unwinnable battle. Ugh. Ugh. Justin! Huh? Sue? Whoa, how did I get here? He's not making stew out of us? That stew is Gadwin's special dish. It's flying dragon stew. Who are you? This is Dr. Alma. She rescued me after I passed out in the forest. Dr. Alma is a very kind lady. She's just like my mother. I'm Dr. Alma. I have a clinic in Dite Village, up the road from here. I was surprised to hear a young man like you cross swords with Gadwin, the greatest swordsman of Dite. What? That's a fish tent? Alma, you're insulting this young man. Even at his youthful age, he's a fine swordsman. His skill with the longsword belies his age. It was a long and interesting sword fight. Don't you agree, Justin? Oh dear. Gadwin, you haven't changed a bit since we were kids. I guess that's just the way you are. Well, I think Sue is fine now, so I'll be returning to Dite. I'll leave the rest to you, Gadwin. Alma, what's the rush? You seem to be in a hurry. Is it because of the rain? Yes, that is one reason. Already some people have fallen ill. I may have to work all night tonight. She's gone, and I didn't even thank her. Well, anyway, I say it's time to get some rest, okay everyone? I think Justin got plenty of rest, but sure. I'm sorry, Gadwin. I jumped to conclusions about you. Thanks for helping Sue. When Justin misunderstands, he does it all the way. Hey, I wasn't the only one. Rena fainted when she saw the cauldron. Her eyes rolled up like this. I like how you can clearly see the border where Gadwin takes up multiple sprites. I commented on the box earlier. Don't be foolish, Justin. Okay, no big deal. Everyone makes mistakes, right? Even so, we now know that the wall is not really the end of the world, but it sure is impressive. And boy, was I surprised to find out that people are living here on the other side of the end of the world. Well, I was quite surprised myself. I never dreamed that people would come from the other side of the wall. Well, it seems to me that you've got what it takes to do my kind of work. What do you say? Will you try to master the way of a man? What? Wait a second. Why are you asking this of Justin? After I passed out, Gadwin kindly carried me here to his place. When I tried to carry her, this round one here tried to kick me away. Puffy was just trying to protect me, right, Puffy? Puff, puff. By the way, Gadwin, why do you live by your side in this place, where it seems only dragons live? Why, for training, of course. Adult dragons can be difficult. People have been killed fighting them. People die when they are killed. My way is the warrior's way. Though warriors often face life or death situations, I believe in this way. So, Justin, is it true that the three of you crossed that huge wall? The end of the world? Of course it's true. We came on an adventure, looking for ruins of the Andrew civilization. That is hard to believe, but we're comrades who have dueled together. Your eyes tell me it's the truth. I'll help in whatever way I can. Is there anything else that you want to ask? Tell me more about this place. This is the Valley of the Flying Dragon. It's the place closest to the end of the world, and it has the world's steepest mountains. It's a good place to sharpen your sword and your skills as a warrior. That's right. From this side of the wall, this area must be seen as the end of the world. So, what's it like for... So it's like what the Misty Forest is to the So it's like what the Misty Forest is to people on the outside of the wall. You can imagine how I felt when I found an unconscious young girl here. Surprised the heck out of me. Gadwin, you've been such a big help to us, and especially to Sue. We must somehow repay you. We'd like to help you in any way we can, if you ever need our help. Okay. Justin, may I consider that a man-to-man promise? A man-to-man promise. That is the way it must be. I will not accept anything less. Oh, I got an achievement for picking the right option. Now that we've made a man-to-man promise, I consider you my friend. Friend, I will take you to Dite tomorrow. You should rest today. I can't pick the other options. I wanted to try the other options. Oh well. We're going with Galwin to some place called Dite. That sounds great. Are you sure this is okay? When you make a promise so quickly, I get bad premonitions. That's exactly why I accepted it, Fina. Well, time to get some sleep. Tomorrow I'll show you to Dite Village. Dite, huh? I wonder what that village is like. Isn't this fun, Fina? Sue? Oh, what the heck? That was very sudden. Is Dite in my party? Wow, look at him. Level 30. You know what I'm gonna do first? Take that off. Oh, you can't give Justin the sword. Damn. That would have been nice. I really want to give a sword to Justin now. What about you? Your elements really suck for using a bow and arrow, unfortunately. It's fine though. Yeah, you're coming along. What about this guy? Oh, this guy has explosion as well? Wow. What is wow? What? Attack buff? How come Justin can't learn that? Why can't Justin learn that? That's kind of lame. Perhaps someday you too may also do the thing. Yeah, I want to do the thing. I want to be as cool as this guy. Fly cut max. Oh, look at that. I can just use dragon cut whenever I want now. Anyway, to save. Oh, excuse me. I'm gonna play a bit more, honestly. Hint. Give me a good hint. Larger parties. More members in your party increases the risks of monsters attacking behind and you being ambushed. Wow, I don't care about that at all. You must decide to attack the monsters first to... Yeah, okay. That's totally fine for me. I'm just gonna play a bit longer, honestly. Okay. What? Okay, that's a bit weird. Wow, what are these enemies? Rockman. Wow, I'm fighting Rockman himself? Is he gonna change forms? Is he gonna change weapons? Okay, just do that, I guess. Wow, Godwin's wit is really slow. It's really low. He's not moving very fast on the gauge, even though this is an initiative attack. Fina, you're gonna use this.
Oh, flame burn 'em!
What?
Fire! Fly away!
Okay, no damage. That's weird. Are these guys just resistant to fire? Okay. Here we go. I want to see some good damage, Godwin. Yes! That is some good damage. What? Oh wow. Did I see Fina evade? Try to evade that attack? So a knife doesn't work too well against Rockman. Fire doesn't work too well against Rockman. I don't know what to do. Maybe, I don't know if wind would do anything. Where? Oh, I can just... Power seed. Who am I giving that to? Uh, give it to Justin. Who do I give magic fruit to? Would I be crazy if I give it to Sue? I kind of do want to give it to Sue because she's really lacking. It's not lacking enough. Fina does use magic more often, so I think Fina is better off having it. What is this? Okay, I guess it's nothing. Is this not the way forward? Where do I go? Just here? Oh, here's a treasure chest. Nice. Fire charm. Don't really want that, but sure. I'll just slap these guys. Oh my god, that damage.
You're no match for me.
That sword looks very small compared to him. I mean, that's fine. That's how swords are supposed to be, but like I would have expected him to have a larger sword. Because that is the common trope of the warrior, the huge buff warrior, is that they also have a huge sword. Boom! Oh my god, that knockback!
Pretty easy, right, Puppy?
Reminds me of Auron's shooting star overdrive in FF10. I can just like auto battle all through all this and Gadwin would just annihilate everybody. Oh my god.
You're no match for me.
Excuse me. I am slowly running out of water. Enemy flies over the horizon, yeah. Does it even show the damage number actually? I think it would show the damage number. But yeah, that overdrive is one of Auron's better overdrives for sure. Okay, we can handle this. Oh my god, that's a lot of enemies though. So let's hope wind works. Alright, Gadwin. Let's see it. Let's see it again.
Oh, wind, blow him away!
I just want to see him use it again. Here we go.
Power of the universe. Ha! Dragon King Slice.
Yeah. And it did no damage to Rockman for whatever reason. Great. That wasn't as great as I wanted it to be. Did I get affected by Earth? Let's see.
Earthquakes are scary!
I guess these Rockmen are just super resistant to magic. That's how they work. Okay, they just don't take any damage from magic ever. Alright. They appear to be immune to elemental damage. They also appear to be immune to my knife damage for whatever reason. I don't know why that is. Swah! Yeah.
Come, try again.
I can get back that SP, no problem. I don't even need more dragon cuts, really. Okay. Nothing here. Oh wait, can I? Nope, can't inspect any of that. What? What? Oh, okay. I was like, how is this blocking my path right now? But no, I was just walking in the wrong direction. There you go. I want to see Gadwin's critical attack. What does that look like? Oh my god, nice. It's not too slow either. It's usable.
Pretty easy, right, Puppy?
He kind of looks like with that face, he kind of looks like a Bomberman. He's like a super buff Bomberman. That's why I thought it was so weird. Okay, that's just a bridge. Just gonna go over here for exploration's sake. Man, you are so much better with the whip than you are with the knife.
What a cinch.
Okay. This seems like progress. It looks like the bridge was actually exploration. I mean, these enemies were already easy enough with Fina. Oh wow, Gadwin missed there. These, oh my god, look at all that. Look at all those cancels that happened there. Yeah, these enemies were easy enough with Fina and Justin alone, so having Sue and Gadwin here is already like... This area is already a joke. Already a joke in terms of the challenge. What? Oh. I guess I have... Because I have Gadwin here, I can just like... knock those rocks away. That's a really cool magic you have. I just wish Justin learned attack damage up.
Here goes!
Well, we shouldn't have used that, but whatever.
Pretty easy.
Okay. So I am assuming this is the way to get more items. With the amount of JRPGs I've been playing recently, I've only... It's not like I didn't know this really, but I fully acknowledge how hard it is to try and balance a JRPG now. Like I did before, but like even more so now. Because with a JRPG, things can easily become too easy, and things can easily become too hard and annoying. It's really hard to get the balance right for a genre like this.
What a cinch.
I guess that's just the nature. That's just something you have to accept for this kind of game, for this kind of genre. I've got tons of mana eggs now. I mean, I don't know what other element I would want for my characters. This is... I'm going back. I still, in terms of like really annoying areas, I can only think of Stranger of Sword City. Man, every time I think about an annoying dungeon, I always think about that game. That game is living rent-free in my head. I really don't like that game anymore. It seemed really cool at the beginning. What the hell? Okay. That's not gross at all. Yeah. Just to level up your water magic. Yeah, just regular attack. I hate how Fina can't damage these guys. It's kind of frustrating.
Pretty easy, right, Puppy?
Excuse me. I've got 3 mana eggs. I'll probably give 1 to Sue. Maybe? Give an element to Sue? I don't know, actually. Oops. I didn't want to leave yet. Ah, great. Ugh, excuse me. Oh my god, I can't get over how Gadwin just knocks the enemy so far back. Okay, I've got everything and now I can just leave. Oh my god, look! This is Night Village, and there's an inn right over there. I thought I'd guide you there, but... what's wrong, Gadwin? It's something I noticed earlier, but clouds from the north are blanketing the sky. Huh? The sky sure does look strange. Looks like a rainstorm is coming. Huh. Please excuse me, but I must go talk with the elder. Why don't you have a look at the sights here in Night Village? He's gone already. Guess he's in a big hurry. It's strange, though. He's concerned about a rainstorm on the way. Maybe it's acid rain, Sue. Ever thought of that? I'm gonna visit the store. Definitely. Oh wait, should I save first? Hey, I haven't seen you around here. So, what you think of my goods? Go ahead, pick us up. Yep. I know how a store works. Fishing sword. Fish sword. Like a swordfish, but reversed. Yep, equip that. Let me stash some stuff away. Oh, I actually made progress.
Let's see. I took some medicine to Dr. Alma, but it's not nearly enough.
I don't think I like this voice.
Gonna have to make 2 trips.
I don't...
But you know,
This voice is making me
having
uncomfortable.
Better with my medicine just warms my heart and fills my wallet. Don't you think it's wonderful?
Huh? I don't know. I guess.
Well, everyone is happy. Isn't that just a wonderful?
Oh, wow! A talking rabbit! I can't believe my eyes! Say, can I touch you just a little?
Psst! What's with you guys? You keep calling me rabbit. Rabbit. from my point of view, you guys are from the other side of the wall. You're the stranger-looking ones.
This is
Huh?
so weird.
How did you know that we came across the wall?
Who are you?
I'm Guido of Zilpadden, a traveling salesman traveling throughout the world.
Guido. Okay, I'll keep your name in mind. Hey, do you guys know that old saying that us Moge we like to say? You know it. I don't care much about old sayings, but I would like you to tell us how you got to know so much about us. They say everybody is born to be a part in a life. The same goes for you, Justin. Oh, I know why this is making me uncomfortable. It's making me think of Jar Jar Binks. Well, as I said, I don't care much. Hey, you even know my name? Us Moge, we all know everything. It's me. I'm a Moge. Justin, if you wanna know lots of answers, you gotta keep traveling. When you go traveling, you're gonna learn a lot of things about the world, the spirits, and the yos. So hey, I gotta go. Gotta get ready to leave, or else I gotta no time to stock my goods. Wait a minute, just tell me one thing. Do you Moge folks know anything about Alent? For now, let me just say this. We know some things, but then we don't know nothing. Hey, you keep traveling, and I'm sure we're gonna meet up again. And then we can talk some more. Okay. I really don't like the way you speak. Okay, I don't need antidotes anymore. Miracle might be nice. Battlefield is only 10 SP, I don't need that. No, we don't need Chola. No. I'll keep my mana eggs. What does Justin look like on inventory? He looks okay on inventory. Oh no, get my other mana egg. Well, do I want to give elements to my to those three? I'll get it, but I won't necessarily use it. Save. I'll save it on 5 in case I ever make some mistake. Okay, you don't have to have this dialogue every time I enter the shop. Yep. Sure. I think I sold away my stuff, but I don't care. I don't want to have Fina on whip just yet, so that's okay. I just want to check the weapon skills. So level 8. She's getting a bit of agility, so that's good. Eventually I'll put her back on whip, but not now. Yeah, I definitely want to have more sword levels on Justin. It increases my wit by +2. So he could have, if I had started with sword at the beginning, I would have been able to move a lot faster. Okay. Fish armor. So this is an increase of 5. This is an increase of 3. This is an increase of 4. Give it to Fina. Oh, what? Oh, okay. Well, luckily I didn't screw over. Okay, that's fine. I can give the other armor to Sue. I'd rather not decrease my movement that much, so that's fine. There you go. Now everyone is completely good now. Okay, so I'm gonna give wind to Sue. Yeah, because she has forest and blizzard. Water doesn't even go with fire at all, so I'm gonna give... Yeah, I'm definitely gonna give wind to Sue. Maybe I should have given fire to Sue, actually, because it's wit plus 1. Yeah, whatever. She doesn't need wit. I mean, she does, but whatever. And Fina could learn explosion, or she can learn blizzard. I just wish I knew what exactly she was gonna learn. I want to reload my save. How do I do that? I mean, I have to buy all the equipment again, but that's totally fine by me. I just want to see what... If she gets a new bow skill, if she gets fire. That's what I want to find out. She does. She does get a new bow skill. So I actually want her to have fire. That's a little annoying, but okay. Oh, that's fine. She at least has an attacking... She can now attack with magic. So that's good enough. I guess I'll have Fina learn water then. So right now she has fire and wind. She doesn't really need strength. I mean, she doesn't need HP either, but... Learning blizzard might be nice. No change in the skills. I mean, fire whip is already really good. And I already have a whip skill on fire and the wind skill there, so that's totally fine. Okay, looks like she gets some interesting stuff here. Should Justin learn anything? I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna save the mana egg in case another party member really needs another element. That's probably never gonna be the case, but I just want to play it a bit safe. Okay. So that's done, right? And then I'm gonna save. I'm gonna lock this in. I just wanted Sue to get a bow skill of some kind. And all she needed was fire, it seemed like. Okay, so now I've got to buy all this stuff again. I should honestly be using the trade function. I don't really need to cure confusion. Like, do I need that? I don't really need a really bad army dart. Yeah, I'll just trade it away, whatever. Okay, that's done, and then the helmet. I might want to be careful on the helmets here. Do the helmets give anything? No. Helmets don't give anything, okay. Other than defense. So I'm fine just swapping this out. Okay. So that's done. What about items? Okay, some nice food, some SP. +3 move for 1 and +2 move for some. Alright. Okay, so these buffing items are really good. I'll have Vina hold on to them. Okay, put that away. Speeds up IP of 1 fen permanent. So should I give this to Sue because her IP is really slow? And it does say permanent, so that applies to other battles, right? Is that... The wording on that is very weird and confusing. I don't need this many resurrection potions. Don't need antidotes. Don't need these. Okay. I think I'm ready. I'm ready to talk to every NPC in this village. Alright. What are they gonna say now? So you're with Gadwin. I heard you came here together. Yeah, that's right. Why, is something wrong? No, I was just thinking how unusual it is for Gadwin to have company. He usually trains by himself. Anyone who's with Gadwin is more than welcome in the village of Dite. Guess Gadwin is well respected here. Well, it looks like Dite is done for. Everyone's so depressed, it's like they've already died. No extra clarification on that? Sure. Are you Gadwin's friends? It's very unusual for a girl to be among Gadwin's friends. All Gadwin's always had a one-track mind about training. He's never been very interested in girlfriends. Gadwin happens to regard us as invaluable women. Gadwin is a powerful man who is worthy of his title, Hero of Dite. There is no better warrior than he. People make fun of him because he is perhaps a little too serious and somewhat unrefined. Never seen you kids before. Ah, you're the kids Gadwin captured in the Valley of the Flying Dragon. Captured? You got that part wrong, mister. Oh, okay. No more dialogue there. Let's see. Oh my god, this area is huge. Okay. Ever seen the Typhoon Tower? No, I haven't. It's northwest of this village. It's been deserted. The trees and flowers are dying off. The poor fishing lady is somehow caused by the typhoon tower. What is this? Oh, it's a cock. Are you the ones that Gadwin has been guiding? Well, it figures. You have such bright eyes. Puff? Hey, Puffy, that's not it. Are you talking about my eyes? You both have nice, clear eyes, especially the one that says Puff. Very becoming, I'd say. Can't interact with the chicken. A welcome fare, not much entertainment. Sounds like something serious. Maybe there's something I can do. I guess one thing I would sort of criticize about the game's dialogue is that there's no spiciness to it. Now, what I mean by spiciness is how Atlas sometimes just throws in random jokes that the NPC will just say, just out of nowhere. That's what I mean. And while that may be immersion breaking, at least it's keeping my interest a bit more. I honestly, for a game like this, I don't think it should do that, but I'm just saying. Sometimes the dialogue here can be a little, I guess, just a bit boring. And how Atlas just sometimes picks up the NPC dialogue, I think helps a little. Even if it's a little weird. Gadwin's been acting strangely about it too. You don't understand, of course. It's just, if the rain keeps falling, it's the end of this village. If it rains, it means the end for us people of the Flying Dragon. Something must be done. People of the Flying Dragon? So can the people of Dite fly? No, we can't fly. Instead, we've learned to live with our feet on the ground. It's gonna rain. What do you have to say, kid? Pull the skinny giant's beard and make him cry. Now we all die. That's a very strange song. What does it mean? It's called The Skinny Giant. We all stand in a circle to sing it. Oh, that's it. We get to, now we all die, we all fall to the ground. It's a singing game that people in this village like to play. Yes, I gathered that, Fina. Over here, I guess. Nowadays, Dr. Alma has become established in her medical practice. Long ago, she was a loud little tomboy. Gadwin, on the other hand, was a very calm and quiet child. In spite of his looks, Gadwin is not only a great swordsman, but a scholar too. What was that quote in Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance? In like the very beginning of the game. It's like the president of Kenya said that. Was it Kenya? I don't even know. A soldier and a philosopher. Gadwin has always been the type who focuses on just one thing and works hard at it. He's sincere to the core. That's why Justin and he became good friends. Oh, we're already at the village elder's house. Elder, we're heading for big trouble here. If it starts raining. Right you are, Gadwin. But would it really rain? Can't really say for sure, but when I look at those clouds, I feel a cold shiver run down my spine. Oh, it's you. Sorry, I've got more talking to do. It's a rather urgent matter. If you could wait for me over there, I'll join you after my talk with the Elder. You guys should have a look around the village and just take it easy today. I plan to go to the inn as soon as I'm done talking with the Elder. Huh? Who are you? I'm the village Elder. Is there something you need? Please excuse us, but we're discussing a crucial matter now. Okay, yeah. Fine. Okay, where else can we go? Let's head down, actually. Can I talk to you? My boyfriend, he's all bummed out because he hasn't been able to catch any fish lately. Being able to catch fish is a point of pride for people of the dragon. My grandpa and daddy both told me so. Now my boyfriend's losing his pet. It's just so painful to see that happening to him, or any man. Until recently, my boyfriend would always be talking about fishing. Look at this big one I caught today, or Tomorrow we'll try that new spot. I think, oh no, fishing talk again. But ever since the fishing went bad, he hardly talks at all. I'd rather hear fishing talk now. Enjoy the blessings of the spirits. No one ever went hungry. But since the rain started falling at the Typhoon Tower, the fishermen have not caught much, if anything. We dragon folk have always thought our ability to get food by fishing is a blessing given to us by the spirits. Now we wonder what could have gone wrong to go on like this. Recently the water has been polluted, and since it affects all of our food, we can't get good, healthy food now. That's funny. You're starting to sound like Aunt Lily. Oh yeah? Really now? Justin, don't you remember anything she taught you? No. I don't know who Lily is, but she sure says nice things. Anyway, drink up. This is river water. Ugh, it's real acidic. It burns a little. That's not healthy at all. It's been this way ever since the rain started over at the Typhoon Tower. No wonder the fish have fled. So now the fishing's no good. The few fish that get caught are too polluted to eat. What do we do? See those rocks by that cliff? One of them is called the Whale Rock. Some folks call it the Mother and Child Rock. Why? The other one's the Dragon's Nest. So Legendary Warrior's Rock. Why? They say a hero's weapon is hidden there. Okay, that's why. I don't know if it's true or not, but it's become a sacred spot for our village. Yep. Okay, let's hear it. Here we go, some lore. Here's a sad tale for you. Long ago, back when the sea and the sky were still linked, a baby whale somehow got into the sky. The gods noticed how blue the sky over Dite was, so they pulled the sea and sky apart. It was too late for the marooned baby whale, who became a star that night. The baby whale's mother got frantic over her lost baby, her baby who had been pulled so far away. She came to this beach, trying with all her might to get closer to her poor lost baby. She cried and cried. Finally, her sorrow was so deep that she turned into Whale Rock. Okay, that is a sad story. Invisible wall. No fish. Water is polluted. Yep, it's polluted with acid, Fina. Spear? Unless you bring back that spear. Cache of... Yep. You look like human beings. Okay, so these guys know about human beings. I really haven't got a clue. Just make good food. You can't serve the same thing every day because it tastes good. The children must have some variety. Be careful about fish. Fish are polluted. What the hell was that sound effect? It's the fish. If a river is polluted, it will be bad. I'm just gonna speed read through this now. Sea turtle god, pull the sun out from behind the clouds as much as you pull your head and arms up from your shell. Oh, turtle, I'm crying out to you. Here's a spell, so bring it out the sun. No, dang it, that's not it at all. Hey, don't try to talk to me now. I'm trying to conjure up a spell to clear away the clouds. Okay, yep. Nope, nothing important. So there's a bit more. Wait, why is that river like that? You're the legendary hero that's who? Really? Hey, wait a minute. Huh? What are you doing? Strange? What a strange face. Better run away. Stop it. That was very rude, you know. That's why I don't like kids. Okay, yes. Dr. Alma's clinic. Is Dr. Alma here? Oh yeah, she is. Oh, it's you! Did you come to visit me? I just finished treating a patient. I suspect the Typhoon Tower is responsible for these illnesses. I see a lot of patients and my suspicion becomes stronger each day. I don't think I'm mistaken. It's going to get even busier around here later. You folks be sure to get plenty of rest. Okay. My dad is kind of depressed because he can't go fishing. Yeah. You can't play outside. Why are you outside now? Because everyone's just whispering to and nobody will play with you. Ate some fish, but people got sick. You're the man who won against Gadwin, the brave warrior of Dite. Really? Against Gadwin? Hehehe. You heard me, boy. Long ago at the cafe, I asked Gadwin the riddle, why is the sea salty? When I told him it's because I peed in the sea, Gadwin said, okay, you win. Yeah, I bet he was pretty disgusted. And me too. Gadwin and I have been rivals ever since we were little. I competed with him over everything. Over a crappy riddle like that? Alright. You gotta take your wins somehow. I guess. Have you seen you young ones before? Am I imagining things? Not your imagination. Yep. Yep. You guys are new here. Okay, I think I've talked to mostly everyone here, and I think I'm ready to stop now. I've got a lot done. I went through Luke Village. Was that? Oh yeah, I went to Luke Village. I saved their village, sort of. And then I scaled the end of the world wall. And then I got over here. So I got a lot done in the story sense. Although if you put it out of context like that, it sounds like you didn't get much done at all. But yeah, okay. I guess for this game it's a lot done, so that's good enough. Oh my god. That was a long time though. Whew. How long have I been streaming for? About approximately 5 hours. That's quite a long time. Whew. Can I even withstand another 5 hours of this game tomorrow? I don't even know. I'll try. Oh. Oh. Okay, well, I'm just gonna stop. So, yeah, tomorrow I'll play more of this game because, yeah, I still want to finish this game. And I just want to keep at it. On Thursday, I think what I'll do is, considering I'll have 2 long streams of Grandia in a row, I think I'm just gonna play Ace Combat 7 on the Thursday. I think that'd be good because it's gonna be a short stream anyway, and I'll be pretty tired of Grandia by Thursday, so I think that'd be a nice time to break up the games I'm playing. And on Friday, I'm not gonna attend locals this Friday, but there still won't be any stream. On Saturday, I'll be playing Juniper's Knot and should I play that game? Yeah, I'm gonna play that game. Yeah, I'm gonna play 2 visual novels. And we can compare the quality between the 2. It's gonna be a massive difference, that's for sure. Alright. Thank you for watching, and yeah, hopefully I see you later. Oh my gosh. Inhaled some water. I definitely need to get more than a liter of water to drink every stream, because I drink way more than that. It's probably because of all the talking I do. Alright, thank you for watching, and yeah, hopefully I see you later. Bye bye. Wow.